Welcome to Iowa City and happy Mother's Day. We are getting ready for day 2 of the D1A Men's Sevens Invitational and the D1AA Men's Sevens National Championship. I am Joey Rasmus. I am joined here in the booth by McLean Cruz. McLean, what got you excited on day 1? What are you looking forward to here on day 2?
I am so excited for a great day of rugby today. I think yesterday there were such amazing performances across the board. We really saw some high level of intensity of play, some great technicality, and all stages of weather, which I am grateful to have such a beautiful start to this morning. It is not very windy here, sunny, cool, exactly what you would want from a Sunday morning of rugby.
We have a tasty treat for all you mothers out there who want to watch great rugby to start the day. It is Life and St. Mary's. Both these teams are 3-0 in pool play in the D1A Men's Sevens Invitational. Life got it done in very impressive fashion with 3 big wins starting their day. I believe beating Air Force, getting it done against their rivals Lindenwood, and then finishing the day with Davenport. St. Mary's, equally impressive, a little bit of a clash of styles. The way that this D1A Men's Sevens Invitational works, it's a pool of 6 teams, so all teams play a 5-match round robin. They'll see everyone in pool play. We will seed into our championship game. This may be a preview of the last game that we see with both of these teams undefeated. Who has stood out to you from First St. Mary's in the first day of action?
I would say obviously you have clear front runners like Dom Basag. Like, he has done an amazing job with his physicality, scoring a majority of their tries, pushing through a lot of incredibly intense lines of defense through the day. Mario Storty, also Tatum Papa is being a great supporting role there. You also have from Life Tristan Hipsch and Jameson Beatty, Leo Kiesler-Venables, and James Rose being really standout players from yesterday. A great level of cohesion through this team, and I'm excited to see how they've taken the time to rest, repair, and come back strong for this morning. St. Mary's is not an easy challenger.
No, that's for sure. St. Mary's really set the tone yesterday with their defense, pressing up high, really suffocating opposition, denying them any time and space. And teams have taken the field. We are just about ready. We have 2 more pool rounds here today in the D1A Men's Sevens Invitational. For the D1AA National Championship, we will be straight into the knockout rounds this morning. Our top 2 seeds in the championship bracket get a bye to the semifinals. That includes our host Iowa, who will be enjoying a little bit of a later morning in their home, in their beds at home, while our 3, 4, 5, and 6 seeds will have to play into those semifinals a little bit later here in the morning.
And I've heard quite a few people say an apology to their mom over the phone to start off the day. So I think that definitely Iowa's going to enjoy that bye, sleep in a little bit, get reset and settled, even though they do have the home field advantage. And coming up after SMC and Life's match, we're going to see a great matchup against Lindenwood and Mckendree, and Life and Air Force as well.
Cade Cunningham will get us underway on day 2 in Iowa City. A competitive contest for the ball in the air. Life ultimately winning that battle and then winning the penalty for not rolling away at that breakdown. Running Eagles. Moving the ball wide. Beatty. Offloads inside to Rose. Rose, the danger man. He had a plethora of tries yesterday, and he's going to have the first try here on day 2. Life take the 5-0 early advantage.
There was a great movement there with his hips, his ability to adjust and adapt to break it through and shoot that gap between St. Mary's defense. That's not an easy feat. And such a strong start to the game really sets the tone for what Life is bringing here to the field today.
The conversion sails through the posts. Life lead 7-0 over St. Mary's. red hot start after winning that high ball on the restart. This kickoff sails a little bit deeper, easy for, well, an easy receipt initially there for for Klein. Eventually forced into touch. Lindenwood looking to take the fast start here at 8 a.m. Life looking to make that fast start at 8 a.m. Cade Cunningham can't quite win it. St. Mary's get the steal. But pressure at that breakdown. St. Mary's tapped quickly after the penalty.
Getting a little bit caught up in that midfield.
A couple of steps and St. Mary's breaking away. Does he have the support? Don Bisak. Outlets on that left side. Now it's with Klein. Back inside. The Gales sprinting downfield. And there is the answer back from St. Mary's.
Beautiful try there by Yosef Toiuvau. He has done an incredible job this season being a supporting castmate for a lot of St. Mary's success, especially in their wins over UCLA and in their Premier Cup in New Zealand. And so being able to see that early morning success here, great tone for St. Mary's and a great showcase of the wide array of skill that you see across their roster.
Toiuvau, his try is converted, so we are level here at 7 apiece. Klein puts it deep. Life go to work. Shifting the ball, trying to deal with that high line speed pressure of St. Mary's. Running Eagles playing through the phases. A big contest comes in from St. Mary's at the breakdown, though, and that is a massive steal. St. Mary's now have the opportunity to go on the attack in the Running Eagles half. Bulls coming out to the edge. A little step, a show and go, but he thinks better of it. Tengi takes it back to the inside. Bisak takes his time. Looks at what pictures this Life defense will give him. And that results in Tengi racing down this near touchline and into the try zone for the second score of the day for the Gales.
This is an incredibly fun matchup to watch, not only from the perspective of two highly explosive and technically based teams that are really showing up in a great matchup here, but also just the cultures that the rugby club are presenting and bringing to the table. I mean, if you spot on the broadcast little tie-dye penny warm-ups from St. Mary's, who are one of the oldest rugby clubs here in the nation, being founded in 1888, with Life being founded in 2011. So a little bit of a different approach to play, but really exciting to watch unfold.
St. Mary's 14-7, their lead over the Life Running Eagles. Klein hangs a high ball. A great lift and contest there for Life. There's a player on the ground who made not, and there's the intercept by Toiuvau, and they extend that St. Mary's lead.
That was fun to watch. The stretch, the outreach, the anticipation, Beautiful move.
We talked about how yesterday the real signature of that St. Mary's dominance in their 3 pool games that they played was that high line speed pressure and how that was just suffocating opposition. And you see the reward there with points for Toye Val.
Especially to that level of energy and anticipation, being able to fend that space and to know where to cover, that is not an easy feat for offensive players, for defensive players, and to be able to have such a harsh dominance across the field. Beautiful start.
Life. Retain possession off of that restart, and then look to put the ball in the toe. St. Mary's working hard back. But Life right on top of him. Field position is switched. St. Mary's spin the ball to this left side. Tuievau cops some high contact, and it will be a penalty to the Gales, who are putting their foot on the throats of the Running Eagles in this first game of the day. Storty with a little footwork. He finds a half gap. Bisag with the show and go. And then the inside back inside. But it's knocked on. And that is halftime here in our first pool game of the day. St. Mary's are leading Life 21-7. We are going to take a little break, and we will be right back with second half action.
Rugby Sevens is speed, it's power, it's the kind of electric competition that keeps you on your feet from whistle to whistle. This fall, the West Coast Sevens takes over 3 of the best sports destinations in California, the Bay Area, Los Angeles, and San Diego. World-class athletes, passionate fans, what more could you want? Whether you're in the stands or watching the live stream, this is the Rugby Sevens tournament you've been waiting for. Follow at West Coast Sevens on Instagram for live updates, behind-the-scenes access, and everything West Coast Sevens. We'll see you on the pitch.
We are getting ready for the second half of this pool stage game between St. Mary's and Life. St. Mary's have the 21-7 advantage going into the second half. They will have the opportunity to kick off to Life. Life started the game. Looked like they were going to be red hot in this one. James Rose got some space set up by Jamison Beatty, and he went around the corner. But since then, it's been all St. Mary's.
St. Mary's is actually the highest scoring team against Life of this tournament, with them beating Mckendree to 50-5 yesterday, Lindenwood to 7, and holding Davenport to 5 as well. So I'm excited to see whether or not this enlights the spark against Life. And we're off to a start of this.
And there's the breakaway, breaking through 2 tackles, racing to the try zone.
Life is not happy about that lead that St. Mary's have taken early on in this match, and they are clearly here to show it post-break.
And Leo Kiesler-Venables answers. The try is quickly converted, And all of a sudden, we have a one-possession game. This Running Eagles team, very talented. They can strike in an instant.
He made a considerable amount of tries yesterday against Lindenwood, accounting for their 47-7 win. I'm excited to see how he continues to progress, especially, too, if they have the result they want from today's match. Definitely a standout player of the tournament.
Life applies pressure at that first breakdown, and they get another steal. Momentum swinging the way of the Running Eagles. Unga signals for the scrum. Life want to take 3 defenders and suck them into that narrow space. Scrum is one of the most dangerous attacking platforms in a sevens match. Life line their backs up to the left. So there is space on that right side. If Unga fancies a gander, he does not. St. Mary's initially push high, then they give ground.
They're doing a great job matching up the amount of space that Life is trying to take within this wide approach to their offense. Just cornering and shutting down.
Tons of pressure from this St. Mary's defense. You see them taking meters every single phase. Unga with a bit of a step, but he's met hard by Storty, and he's met high by Storty.
Great piece of contact there.
Rose taps. Cunningham cuts through the middle. Rose shows and goes. St. Mary's defense stout so far. This is when they look absolutely dangerous, coming up, applying that pressure, and creating tries in transition, like the intercept we saw earlier. The gap closes. And finally, the handling error comes. St. Mary's look to capitalize like we talked about. Ball away to Toya Ivao. It's frantic stuff, but the ball ends up in the hands of Life. Now they're countering. And the pass away to Hipsch. Does the big man have the speed to finish? He gives the don't argue, and he rumbles into the try zone. 21-19. Tristan Hipsch finishing off a great break started by Kiesler Venables.
Having a moment where you're shutting down such a powerful offensive player from St. Mary's. Atela, Tenji, yesterday having standout performances. I know these men are tired on the field, but having a moment where you're having a full field breakaway to get some of the most substantial tries of the game that we have yet to see from Life, with another successful conversion kick there, or unsuccessful conversion kick, perhaps taking it from a little bit too harsh of that right side angle.
Yep, that could be a crucial miss there. 21-19 our score. Noel Wingard goes up for it. He gets hands on it, but he loses it forward. If he was able to take that cleanly, there was nothing but green space in front of him. St. Mary's breathe a sigh of relief as they get ready to scrum, defending this 2-point lead.
St. Mary's is quite an impenetrable defense to break through for Life, and they're seeing a lot of success in those handling and offensive errors that are committed by St. Mary's, leading to them being able to take those breakaways and beat them by speed and physicality. So the explosiveness showing out through Life's performance, this is an incredibly important scrum right here.
Pappas feeds, but Life turn it over. And it's a scoop. And going the distance and giving his team the lead, Josh Spence. Since the first try of the game, it's been all St. Mary's until the second half. Life thundering back into this one. Spence will be asked to convert his own try.
Once again, seeing the success come away from a breakaway with, getting through.
Oh, but that ball just falls away to the right, so it is a 3-point game, 24-21. Life to kick off. St. Mary's now on the back foot. This game, momentum has swung back and forth. This could be a preview of our championship game. And Bisag comes away with it. Tackler's not rolling away. St. Mary's swinging the ball across the field. Storty. He's brought down by Wingard. Bisag races to get that ball. And a floated pass over the top travels forwards. And that ends proceedings here in our first pool game of the day. Life surge back in the second half, take the 24-21 win, secure their place atop of the pool in the D1A Challenge. We are going to take a brief break here, and when we're back, get ready for more D1A Men's Invitational action with Lindenwood and Mckendree.
See you in a bit.
Hey, my bad, I was too flat.
Welcome back to the second game of pool play here on day 2 in the D1A Men's Sevens Invitational. We are getting ready for Mckendree and Lindenwood. Both of these teams come in 1-2. Lindenwood fell early yesterday, first to Davenport and then to St. Mary's. They got the win in a nail-biter against Air Force in the afternoon. Mckendree also picking up a win over Air Force. These are two teams that will want to get on the front foot, maybe make that third place final. And we are underway, and Mckendree take the kickoff cleanly. A great win on that restart. Lindenwood are in the all-black kit. Mckendree have purple on top and black on the bottom. Scanlon. That is difficult run of play there for Davies, who's eaten up, but Lindenwood get that ball away to the left side. Graham shows and goes. Offloads. The Lions have time to clean up. Graham looks for Scanlon. There's an overlap on the edge. Mckendree work hard to get across, but Davies shrugs off a tackle, just loses the handle. Mckendree now, a great position to attack from. George, he offloads to no one. But the Bearcats recover the ball. Now it's with Lindenwood.
We're definitely maybe seeing a little bit of early miscommunication between teams, some errant passes from Mckendree here, and Lindenwood maybe not having as quick of a transition that they need on that offense to break through and shoot those gaps. So seeing how teams are going to adapt to each other's gameplay and style, especially since Lindenwood is coming off of that win against Air Force yesterday, who I think had a really great physical lineup against them. These are a well-matched roster and teams against each other. Tall, strong, looking to use that explosiveness and physicality to bring to a win. Even in these scrums, you can see gearing up.
Mckendree winning a penalty, tapping quickly. Lindenwood not too far up the road from Mckendree. Mckendree, a newer program. Lindenwood, one of the stalwarts of collegiate rugby. You know the Bearcats would love to get one over on their bigger brothers just to the south.
Mckendree definitely has a competitive edge this season, perhaps a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. You're seeing that in their focus, trying to shoot through, trying to push through a lot of the heavy power of Lindenwood's offensive line.
A kick through, but it gets charged down. Lindenwood immediately applying pressure. Mckendree still come away with it. George gets it out to the danger man on the edge, but there's no space for McGee. Aiden King taken around the shoulders, so it is a penalty to the Bearcats. We're still deadlocked, 0-0. Who can break that deadlock? The grubber kick goes through. Lindenwood covering back, cleans up that kick well.
Eli Bauman, freshman there, recovering it.
But then the pressure coming from Jacob Kinnaird forces the turnover, forces the penalty.
Kinnaird had a great game yesterday, especially a lot of his show-out plays with Marshall Arundale as well. Marshall Arundale, they're a great duo and hoping to use that cohesive power to break through this defense right now.
Coughlin scragged to the ground. King switches the direction of play, tries to split a pair of defenders. There's nowhere for him to go. Lindenwood, hands on the ball.
Bit of a fight, bit of a wrestling match there.
And you see Lachlan King not releasing the ball after the penalty called against him. That is why he is assessed the yellow card. Lindenwood wanting to play quickly, having wanted to play quickly.
It's moments like these where you're seeing that intensity and perhaps a little bit of rivalry come out.
Scanlon taken in the tackle as soon as he catches the ball. And then a big counter-ruck effort comes from Mckendree, but that leaves them exposed to the 2v1 on the edge. A great offload, stepping to the inside, and trying to find that space. Purple defenders lining up. It's a high tackle.
Great moment of yardage for Lindenwood, especially as moving towards the infield maybe isn't always the most successful.
Davies breaking away. Davies into the try zone, and Davies giving Lindenwood their first lead of the game during the man advantage period.
And I know that that is exactly what Lindenwood was looking for, to capitalize off of Mckendree's man down in the penalty bin and being able to shoot through that gap, push through, and put a strong start and set the tone for how they're coming out of a lot of this physicality that they're being met with from Mckendree.
Conversion attempt is successful, 7-0 our score. The Lindenwood man advantage will continue after this restart.
David Scanlon really making a name for himself in the last 2 matches after a harsh loss to Life, 45-7. He really came out with a tenacity yesterday that shows as a testament of strength to a lot of Lindenwood's ability to adapt and maybe show how well-rounded their roster is. He has done a great job this season stepping up and really has been a person of the tournament for Lindenwood's Golden Eagles team, making a majority of their tries.
Scanlon raises his hand. He saw something where he wanted the ball to get kicked to. I don't think he wanted the ball to go into the in goal and dead in goal, which means it's a free kick on halfway.
Brutal.
Mckendree racing to beat Lindenwood back to the 50. The Lions get their line set. And it's an intercept for Lindenwood. But it was judged to have been a knock-on in the intercept attempt. The first knock-on by Mckendree, the second by Lindenwood. So the Lions will have a scrum.
Great for Lindenwood, especially because they're such a highly physical team, but definitely not how you would want to use maybe some of that field and time advantage of having a man down in the penalty box, especially because Mckendree is really coming out with a strong start, a little bit of chip on their shoulder. You're seeing them get into these altercations on the field. They're here to fight. They're here to give it a fighting chance.
Lindenwood ball. Lynn steps inside. He is ragdolled, trying to fight to the ground. He does get to the ground, but he's stripped in the tackle, and Mckendree have it. Partington to King, looking to have a positive impact after leaving his team a man down for 2 minutes. Big pressure for Lynn in defense. Forces the handling error. A great decision to shoot there by Hassan Lynn, forcing the errant pass and the knock-on.
And definitely a little bit of Tasmanian devil energy. He's spitting, he's fighting, but he's coming back for the round 2, looking to get back on that defense. Quick transition back, not letting some of that physicality and high pressure from Mckendree get him down. Impressive tenacity.
Lindenwood win the ball cleanly, get the ball to the edge. It's a foot race for the corner. Well defended out there by Jacob Kinnaird. Eli Bauman thought he could sniff the try zone. Ball comes to Davies. Scanlon waiting for it on the edge. The ball won't make it to him. Davies under tons of pressure. But Mckendree can't quite get hands on it. And for the afters, Nathan George gets sent to the sin bin, so it'll be another 2-minute period of 6-on-7 for the Bearcats. Lindenwood immediately looking to go wide. Ball into the hands of Bauman, who snakes inside. Lindenwood on the front foot looking dangerous. Davies decides to call his own number. He's taken down in front of the posts. He does not release, and so Mckendree breathe a sigh of relief, and then immediately go the other way through King.
Beautiful handoff there from Mckendree to try and gain some more yardage.
Bearcats staying direct for now. And that strategy does not pay off. William Bentley getting the jackal turnover, getting the penalty. Over the top, that floated pass gives Mckendree time to shift across.
High level of emotion on the field here right now. You're seeing Mckendree really trying to apply that pressure.
The space is there for Lynn. Can he beat King one-on-one? Out to in. King is able to deal with it. That ball squirts out.
Well-placed tackle there by Dimitri Dionjanis from...
The kick from Graham finds Bauman's hands. A lovely little crossfield results in a try for Lindenwood.
Exactly what the Golden Eagles want to see. There's moments in their offensive line where you're seeing maybe some of those wings and flanks hold back a little bit, give some more space so that they can try and muscle through a lot of Mckendree's defense, which is why you're getting such high levels of contact and physicality and perhaps even some fighting and sparring here on the field between players. Seeing that this ends up ultimately being successful for Lindenwood of being able to use some of their speed and physical manpower to push through Mckendree's line of defense, even while man down. Ooh. They did a great job adapting to that.
That conversion kick is successful, and so we go to halftime. Our score, Lindenwood 14, Mckendree nothing. We will take a short break, and we'll be back with the second half action.
The ref knew.
Great kick. Hey. He's back on. Yeah.
We are getting ready for the second half in this pool stage game of the men's D1A Sevens Invitational between Lindenwood and Mckendree. Lindenwood have a 14-0 lead as they prepare to kick off.
Highly physical start to today's match. You're seeing a lot of this very tall, big men getting into these altercations here on the field. They both want it. Mckendree with a little bit of chip on their shoulder. Lindenwood looking maybe to use some of their penalties to their advantage, but only coming out with a little bit of a lead.
Lindenwood getting ahead of their kicker, and so it will be a free kick for the Bearcats.
exactly what Mckendree would want to start off this second half.
Mckendree have their second yellow carded player back on the field, and so they will play 7-on-7. Good pressure there from Lindenwood. Tapped. The Lions look the chip and chase. And it works absolutely perfectly. Malin Graham with a chip to himself. That perfect bounce and goes between the sticks to extend the lead for Lindenwood.
Despite being a freshman on this Sevens roster, Malin Graham has really made a name for himself this weekend. He scored 3 of their tries, 2 against the Air Force yesterday and 1 today. He's really been a show-out player.
The conversion is successful. 21-0. Lindenwood lead Mckendree.
In moments like this, Mckendree's maybe looking to lean on their offensive line. Shout-outs with number 7, Lachlan King, who was looking to shoot the gap there, ultimately unsuccessful through Lindenwood's shutdown defense.
Henry Livesey into the game for the Bearcats. Lindenwood kick into that space behind Mckendree. And they pay for the tactic as Tyler Coughlin finds a massive gap, but he cannot finish off the break. He loses the ball forwards. And now it's Lindenwood's opportunity with ball in hand. Lynn whips it out. But Scanlon isolated. Lindenwood going backwards. Deep in their own end. There's no space for Davies.
Quick transition there.
Now it's in the hands of Lynn. He has some fancy footwork. Does he have the pace to get away? He does not. A brilliant effort from Jacob Kinnaird to force the knock on. And so Mckendree on the back of Kinnaird's excellent individual effort there will have a scrum in their own end.
Truly. And you're seeing at some points during this tournament, uncontested approaches towards the tries. So effort, grit, and speed, perseverance down that field, trying to track that offender, take him down. Great effort there from Jacob Kinnaird.
See Tyler Coughlin a little bit shaken up on that play, so he will get a rest. He has been an impact player for this Mckendree side. We'll see if Oliver Cullen can bring the same impact off the bench.
But he's coming in hungry, already on the field clapping, high energy, exactly what you want to see.
Mckendree.
A bit of a low pass.
A great pickoff from the shoelaces, though. And then a penalty at the breakdown. Mckendree have numbers away to the right. Instead, to go to the toe. There's a collision behind the play.
Lindenwood in possession.
And we will come back for the penalty. Lindenwood taking out the Mckendree player off the ball after the kick. And it looks like our officials will have a little conference to see if there's anything more. See our match official, Phil Winkler, just getting input from his AR.
It was definitely a great moment of adapting from Mckendree, noticing that their hands were a little bit slow, transitions were not great, leading to that shutdown defense from Lindenwood. The idea to toe off and push it down the field wasn't good in good faith. Unfortunately, that collision did put an end to their offensive movement forward.
It will be just a penalty only as Partington gets to the mark.
And time is on and dwindling in this match, so this is a crucial moment here for Mckendree.
Pass from George travels forward. A little bit lackluster energy there as Kinnaird overruns his pass. Jesse Crump, Ashlyn Swan will see this game out. As Mckendree still have Davenport in pool play. We will see the Panthers in just a little bit as well. A little dummy switch. And now the ball out to the edge. Lindenwood wanting to finish this game with a flourish. Davies throws the big ball over the top to Scanlon. Scanlon breaks through one tackle, finally brought to ground. Lindenwood really stretching out this Mckendree defense.
Shenandoah having great outlook there. Offload to the other side of the wing, back in. Strong movements.
And a great carry, but he can't quite escape the tackle. Mckendree aggressive in that counter ruck. Bentley puts it on the toe. There's a host of Lions kicking, but Bauman just toes it out the back of the try zone. And it will be a 22 dropout. Mckendree looking to perhaps push the pace.
Lindenwood hungry to get it back. You're seeing Scanlon already gearing up.
And there was no one home deep. 3 Bearcats chase, 4 Bearcats chase. And the ball falls out for big Jesse Crump. But Crump gets isolated.
Dylan Scruggs from Lindenwood entering the field. Hopefully some fresh legs for this defense will get them their offensive outcome that they're looking for. You're seeing high levels of chemistry between David Scanlon and of Sean Nadoa. And so hopefully being able to shoot some of the gaps in Mckendree's defense, because this has been a hard-fought match. And so hoping to utilize some of that breakdown to their advantage.
Lindenwood call for the scrum. And a little bit more time will run off the clock. At this stage, Lindenwood will be fairly comfortable in this victory, advancing to 2-2. Hoping to be, at the very least, in that third, fourth final. Scruggs. Dragged down to the ground.
Yeah, right back up.
Scanlon has a little goose step, gets the ball out.
Oh, looking to break through.
Dragged down. The Mckendree defense is narrow. They have to be fatiguing. They've been defending an awful lot here. Scruggs pushes off one. It's slow play of the ball for Lindenwood. Davies gets it away to Ndoa, who hands off the Mckendree number 4, and Ndoa trots into the try zone, giving Lindenwood their 4th of this match.
Once again, though, that captain of Mckendree, Jacob Kinnaird, really giving it his all, trying to chase down that ball. You love to see that level of sportsmanship and grit from athletes here on the field.
Yeah, you see Kinnaird get the reward earlier in the game with the try-saving tackle on Bauman. That ball flies between the sticks, and we are done in this game. It is 28-0 Lindenwood. Looking a bit more themselves here on day 2, picking up their second win of the tournament over the Bearcats. And we will have a quick switch to the next game, the third game of this round of pool play in the D1A Men's Sevens Invitational between Davenport and Air Force. Davenport come in 1-2. They pulled off the win in their first game over these Lindenwood Lions. Meanwhile, Air Force struggled mightily in their first 2 games, but then showed a bit of spirit playing Lindenwood in round 3, picking up the win. All right, excuse me, falling by just 2 points to the Lions. And we see the 2 teams take the field. Air Force in their blue kit again with the lightning bolt. Davenport all in white. Davenport have looked dangerous at times throughout this entire tournament. They have a whole bunch of game breakers. Tamuka Kambani has been excellent. Damian Freeman has an absolutely hot step. Thango Mkendree, he has broken a couple of tackles. He got a try right off the bat against Life and made that game look a bit interesting yesterday afternoon. And our match official checks his watch, checks with his ARs, checks with the captains, and we are underway with Davenport and Air Force. Freeman, the ball falls like a gift for him. He sprints away from Wells. And just like their final game yesterday, the Panthers strike right off the bat off the opening kickoff.
Beautifully done there. I think, too, that's going to be a really exciting matchup to watch through this game is Freeman against Wells. I think that they both play incredibly similarly, looking to constantly loop, shoot those gaps, high levels of physicality, getting low and through. But Freeman's agility and footwork during those moments, his ability to shift with his hips, great work.
That kick does not travel the required 10 meters, so it will be a free kick for Air Force, their first opportunity to attack.
They had a great showing yesterday against Lindenwood, really coming back with a lot of heart and grit through this day. So they're a little bit hungry for it.
Couple of switches, and then it's Dallas Wright busting through the middle. He made a big impact in their match against Lindenwood yesterday afternoon, and he's making his impact felt here. Immediately, Air Force answer off of a fancy little tap move play from the midfield.
It was a beautiful play. Great anticipation, trust in teammates, looping, subverting defensive expectation, and obviously to their advantage of success. That conversion kick was successful, making today's match's score 7-7 tied.
We are level. Air Force trying to earn their first win of the tournament. Davenport, they want to at least reach that third place game at the end of the day.
High levels of communication on the field. Air Force is angry and they're here for it.
Wright gets hands on Mkendree after the kick, and that will be a reward for the Panthers. Panthers have a lot of depth as they spin the ball to the left. Freeman switches back inside, tries to split a pair of Air Force defenders, but there's nowhere for him to go.
He is a dangerous offensive player for the Bearcats.
It's a kick
here.
through by Benny. That kick just dribbles into touch. It'll be an Air Force line out just outside their own 22.
Both teams today have been really playing to their strengths. You're seeing Air Force, who maybe don't come from an entirely established coaching staff, with John Cullen, this being his first year of head coach with the Air Force, coming out of yesterday's tournament losses with strategy and a plan. They're hungry for it.
Mckendree is out there on the edge, but Benny won't need him. He will go himself and give Davenport the lead back 12-7.
Davenport being incredibly speedy through this tournament. They are opportunistic. They are here and hungry, looking to continue their wins against Air Force to secure that number 3 game slot. Seeing them really play to their strengths. There's great chemistry on this team between Kambani and Freeman. Moving through the games, looking to shoot those gaps. Speed at times coming out instead of physicality. Has a great level of field awareness and what their strengths as a team are. Looking to build off of that chemistry. Create a flow state.
Hovind was successful with his conversion attempt. Great take in the air by the Falcons. Air Force trying to shift the ball across the field to Wells. Wells dancing. His pass doesn't go to hand, and Mckendree scoops it up.
Great hips there.
And he has his first try of the day.
That was a great ability to transition all of that kinetic power, especially against a defender like Franz Obgott from Air Force, who has been quite a speedy matchup of his tournament. He is one of the consistent defensive players for the Air Force who's been able to stop and anticipate some of that. So being able to break through in those moments, incredibly, incredibly impressive.
Hovind stays perfect from the boot. 21-7 our score. Frigard has a little bit easier of a catch that time as Davenport kick long. Wells. Davenport up in the face. It's Temuka Kambani driving Air Force back, and that sets his team up for the intercept. But the Panthers infringed offsides, so Benny will not reap the rewards.
Definitely disappointing for the Bearcats here.
Falcons tap and play. A little dummy. And that pass is dropped cold by Franz Obgott. Davenport have the opportunity to attack just about 10 meters out in front of the Air Force posts.
We've been saying a standout in terms of transition speed for the Air Force team has been number 18, William Grosluck. He is one of the bigger players on their roster, but yet still consistently doing well in his transitions, getting back, looking for that anticipation when maybe some of his teammates are getting caught up in communication.
Backs himself to the short side, all alone, and he dives into the try zone. It is a 4-score lead for the Panthers.
Beautifully done there by Davenport. They are really looking to play their own game this tournament.
Great strike by Hovind. And Hovind gives his Panthers a 28-7 advantage at halftime. We'll take a little break and we'll be right back with second half action between Davenport and Air Force.
Sometimes when the sun's out, I'll pick one of these things. I didn't go to Stanford, so
on the weak side, let's just work more than it. If we reload, then he can start a step, he can come back, go soon. Everyone sees that, yeah? So if you work on that short side, let's face it, that's also one of the next two are very important. To go get another one of these shots. G2-1-2! Work there, boys, to the pressure. Okay.
Davenport in high spirits, coming back onto the field, breaking away a little bit early. Air Force taking that extra second.
It is time for the second half. Air Force have shown off their weapons on occasion. We got that one try from Dallas Wright, but all the possession has been with the Panthers.
Here we go, do.
They have done a great job remaining composed on their offensive line, which has allowed them to create such a wide scoring gap. Once again, we're coming back from 28-7 with Davenport in the lead.
Bonnie can't quite get his hands on it, but Air Force knock on.
Air Force perhaps looking for a refresh, trying to welcome number 7, Zach Buckby, and number 8, Will Bennett, to the field here. Some fresh legs for the match.
Davenport working a loop move for Panthers, coming around the corner. Mckendree goes outside, then inside. He fends. Can he get the offload away? No, he thinks better of it. Breakdown penalty won by Air Force.
Next up, all good, look up, take.
First two subs come into the game for the Falcons.
Number 10, Cole Norris, has been all over the pitch this morning. You're seeing him notably around a lot of these tackles and of shutdown of Davenport. So keeping that momentum forward. Great hands there from the Air Force.
And Kambani over the top of it. He gets the steal. Davenport looking to attack back the other way, but his offload goes into touch. It will be Air Force ball. Air Force have the line out right around the 50. They try a little move to the front for Dallas Wright, the try scorer. He is gang tackled by 3 Panthers. Mckendree shoots. He does enough to tie up Cole Norris, but there's space away to the left. Wells gets a little bit too excited and can't get the ball into the hands of Frigard, who was in acres of space on this near touchline.
I think Mckendree, you've really seen him. He is a front runner and a strong player here on Davenport's roster. Not only an offensive weapon, but his ability to then transition back with speed, timeliness, and anticipation on defense for tackles in those moments. Incredibly well-rounded.
Packs come together. And Air Force winning the penalty at the scrum. They play quickly. Frigard will now get the ball on the left side. A little fancy footwork, and then the ball comes inside to right. His offload travels forward.
Air Force in some ways maybe looking to transition their gameplay, widen up that offensive line as they're noticing that they're not beating Davenport necessarily in that speediness and in shooting those gaps. Davenport having a lot of agile players with a lot of foot finesse, and so, you know, not being able to break through those gaps as easily, perhaps looking to swing more to the wings.
Have a quick reset of the scrum. Pearson feeds it. That's a better scrum from Davenport. And they cut through the middle, streaking down the field. He has a sea of blue in his wake as Benny takes it 70 meters for another Davenport score.
He got some wings under him, half of a little look back, seeing all of that blue and white definitely lit a fire under him. You saw him take off and just leave them in his dust.
Moving quick on the conversion. He is 5 for 5 in this match.
Conversion kicks we've really seen a lot of teams struggle with this weekend, and so his consistency and ability to deliver is impressive work.
Davenport drive it long, directly into the hands of Wells. Wells tries to beat Freeman. Now it's Kambani laying a shot. But Air Force keep the ball alive. Freeman gets back to work. Norris wrapped up.
Looking for some stiff arms here.
Air Force. It's taking everything they have to hold on to those breakdowns. Davenport applying heaps of pressure. Wells settles things down.
In those moments, looking to rely on that foundational technicality.
Pearson done for the high tackle.
High and well passes. Looking to transition this quickly. And getting caught up in Davenport's shutdown defense.
Air Force moving the ball, not really going anywhere. Wells will try to do something himself. He bumps off Freeman, but Kambani takes care of business in the tackle. Norris dragged to the ground by his ankles. We come back to the short side. Wells would have been one-on-one on Kambani, but Kambani steals that offload pass. Freeman dancing out of tackles, puts the ball on his toe, fighting through. Air Force. Freeman chasing the ball by himself as that white wall slowly advances. He will be gassed from that effort.
Air Force perhaps getting caught a little bit in their own heads. A little bit of a slowness and hesitation to taking it all the way up the field outside of number 14 Wells, who tends to lean on being a little bit more of an individual player here in their offensive line. So looking to anticipate and move up the field, gain some yardage back. But ultimately unsuccessful.
You just see Hoving's hands on the ground there, and so it will be a penalty to Air Force.
It's definitely been one of the challenges of this tournament. It is high pressure. These are high stakes. D1A Nationals Invitational, that's really important, and Air Force is seemingly maybe getting a little bit nervous on this great stage.
Wolfinger wrapped up. Davenport get the steal at the breakdown. That'll allow them to sub. Freeman, after a big running effort to chase his kick, is replaced by Savantis Scott Jr.
It was a great idea in that moment, though, and shows some of his field awareness, the idea to anticipate and try and move up ahead when noticing getting stopped by perhaps some of the calamity of the Air Force's defensive line.
Davenport probing down that left sideline, and it's Mckendree breaking away for his second of the match.
Wonderfully done there. Exactly what you would want to see. Composure in these moments and the ability to play one's own game, especially when perhaps there are high levels of emotion here on the field today. You know, the ability to loop around, continue pushing forward. And that is going to be it for today's match.
Full time, 35-7. It is Davenport over Air Force. We're going to take about a 20-minute break, and then we will be into the championship rounds for the D1AA Men's Sevens National Championship. We've got American River College and Iowa State, followed by Western Washington, and more D1A Invitational pool play. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more amazing Sevens rugby action here in Iowa City.
I knew about Dick. Can't go through right there. It's just off the air.
Rugby Sevens is speed, it's power, it's the kind of electric competition that keeps you on your feet from whistle to whistle. This fall, the West Coast Sevens takes over 3 of the best sports destinations in California, the Bay Area, Los Angeles, and San Diego. World-class athletes, passionate fans, what more could you want? Whether you're in the stands or watching the live stream, this is the Rugby Sevens tournament you've been waiting for. Follow at West Coast Sevens on Instagram for live updates, behind-the-scenes access, and everything West Coast Sevens. We'll see you on the pitch.
American River, Iowa State. That's usually a good one.
welcome back to Iowa City, where we are getting ready for the business end of the D1AA Men's Sevens National Championship. We are into the knockout stages. Iowa State, American River College, both running onto the field. These are the 5 and the 4 seed, respectively.
And this should be quite an exciting match to watch. Iowa State having some of that home field advantage, definitely a dominant powerhouse of an organization, consistently, nationally ranking titles. But ARC coming out as a junior college from Sacramento, California. But don't let that deter you or get them down. They have a majority of all conference teams and are looking for a win today.
We are underway. This is win or go home rugby. Brown fields that kickoff cleanly. ARC not legal on the poach attempt. And the Cyclones looking to get on this scoreboard early.
The Cyclones today in the all-black kit, as well as ARC in the navy and red stripe.
Cahill shifts it out. Johnson, he is one of the stars of the Cyclones team. He splits 2 defenders, gets an offload away to Brown. Brown wrapped up around the waist. He offloads. The ball is still alive, but Cahill can't quite handle it. He loses it backwards. ARC going for that pilfer. Don't get it. Johnson. A little bit of a basketball pass to Corden, who slips and is isolated. ARC gets hands on the ball, rewarded with the penalty.
Yesterday they had notable wins, 22-12 against Minnesota and 21-10 win against Missouri. Iowa State with a starting loss against Oregon, so looking to come back strong today.
A massive moment for Justin Johnson. He wins the penalty at the breakdown. He offloads to Cahill. Cahill surging for the line. And the men from Iowa State are on the scoreboard first in this 4-5 playing game. A great try there for Cahill, but set up by first a defensive effort by Justin Johnson to win the penalty. He taps quickly. He makes some territory. He gets his hands free. He gets the offload. He does not convert the try, though, so we remain 5-0. Cyclones lead the Beavers.
Cahill definitely being an incredibly strong player for Iowa State's roster, whether through 15 seasons or now into 7s. Great showings yesterday against Nebraska and Wyoming, majority of tries.
There are a couple of knock-ons there, and it will be a scrum to the Beavers out on that far sideline. Correction. The referee changes his signal after conferring with the AR. It was a knock-on by ARC. So Iowa State have an opportunity to extend this lead.
Iowa State, too, definitely maybe having some more familiarity for these high-pressure, high-stakes tournaments, especially with this being their home field advantage. Again, ARC coming all the way from Sacramento, California. But they're in it to win it. There's a hunger here on the field.
A penalty goes the way of the Cyclones. Arredondo gets his team going quickly. Johnson working hard. He wants his team to go to the semifinals. He scores between the sticks.
It was beautifully done and a great follow by number 11, Bo Wadley. If you notice, he was quickly trailing behind in anticipation for that try, and I feel like that just shows some of that offensive strategy that's coming through for Iowa State, noticing that they don't want to get caught in corners, having a smart place to offload.
Flags go up, 12-0, the advantage for the Cyclones. The winner of this game will meet the local guys, the Hawkeyes of Iowa, in the semifinal.
Number 2, Trey Robinson, California Forward of the Year, being welcomed to the field for ARC. Hoping some of that grit and focus is going to come back in their defensive strategy.
It's been all Iowa State so far. That kickoff finds grass and then runs into touch. So ARC will have to play from a line out deep in their own end.
Iowa State definitely too having that home field advantage with a decent amount of supporters here in the crowd. The energy is electric for a great day of rugby. Oh, look at that breakthrough.
Aaron Dondo immediately onto the tackled player. He gets the reward. Great defensive efforts all across this Iowa State team. Johnson keeps the tempo high. Iowa State squirting through the line. It is Zach English. He had a massive game a week ago in the D1AA National Championship game, 3 Jackal turnovers, and he gets himself on the scoreboard here in the 4-5 playing game. Kick is converted, 19-0.
This will be a hard uphill battle for ARC to fight, but there's definitely a vigor here within their college culture and campus community, talking just value system before the game, coming together, working to push through and hoping for a win today. Iowa State being a formidable opponent, a shutdown defense though.
ARC trying to get something started. That handling error will not do it. Aaron Dondo stepping, passing. The Cyclones feeling themselves, throwing all the crazy offloads, and they're getting the rewards. Everything going to the hands for them, and Bo Wadley adds a 4th try for the Cyclones.
Definitely shows the cohesion too of how this team operates, there for those random passes and trust in teammates that they're going to have their wings by their side, ready to go, break away.
Iowa State off to a red-hot start. We talked about them playing in the D1AA 15s National Championship last weekend, so it was a quick transition to the 7s code of the game, and you see them coming into their own a little bit more here on day 2 with a 24-0 lead over ARC at halftime. We will take a quick break, and we will be back with second half action here in the D1AA Men's 7s National Championship.
Rugby Sevens is speed, it's power, it's the kind of electric competition that keeps you on your feet from whistle to whistle. This fall, the West Coast Sevens takes over 3 of the best sports destinations in California, the Bay Area, Los Angeles, and San Diego. World-class athletes, passionate fans, what more could you want? Whether you're in the stands or watching the live stream, this is the Rugby Sevens tournament you've been waiting for. Follow at West Coast Sevens on Instagram for live updates, behind-the-scenes access, and everything West Coast Sevens. We'll see you on the pitch.
Back.
We have second half action in this knockout stage game between the 4 seed ARC, the number 5 seed Iowa State. So far, it's been all Iowa State, a 24-0 advantage.
Iowa State, too, having quite a successful season, securing their 4th Heart of American Championship title, conference title this this season, and wins over Arizona State. They are a strong powerhouse legacy, and you're seeing that through the shutdown defense.
ARC had their first best spell in attack so far there, but then quickly turned over by the Cyclones. Johnson met in that tackle. Iowa State trying to press their advantage at halftime. We could hear head coach Ant Frayne saying this game is not done. Arredondo doesn't want to be done either as he steps one, steps two, but then he's wrapped up. Johnson goes around the corner and finds his way into the try zone for his second of the match. Johnson having himself a great game. An impactful turnover that led to the first try of the match for the Cyclones. Followed it up with the second try for himself. That conversion kick he will shake his head about, though, as it goes off the upright.
Johnson has made quite a name for himself as a player on Iowa State's roster, being a 2-time All-American, 3-time All-Conference, Heart of America Back of the Year, and Heart of America Sevens Player of the Year. So continuing to maybe push through that success in the senior season and come out with a national championship.
Cyclones go deep with the kickoff, and ARC looking to run. Romero, a big carry. And there's a don't argue, and the offload. ARC trying to work their way into this game. Nuwasa dancing around, waiting for his support to arrive. And a penalty goes the way of the Beavers.
Noticing some of that yardage of Iowa State's defense narrowing. Perhaps ARC will be able to use this to their advantage.
A half break. And the offload. Oh, it's just dropped. Romero breaking through tackles, but that final pass just doesn't quite go to hands for Colin Jr.
However, putting them closest to their try attempt yet of the match, and so hopefully being able to utilize this scrum to their advantage and push through to put their names on the board.
Iowa State won't want to get complacent, but they'll also want to rest some of their key players that might be playing a big role in a semifinal collision against Iowa. But they still have a job to do here. High tackle penalty. The Cyclones keeping things narrow. Cahill gets lifted in a tackle. The ball goes out to the edge. The big man rumbles forward. Cahill shifts it. Big high contact there. Vander Linden looks to be okay, though. Cahill finding himself in the distributor role often. Vander Linden's pass goes to ground. But Iowa State still trucking forward with advantage, and it's Zach English who's going to grab his second try of this weekend. He will milk a bit of clock. And the lead grows to 34-0. A dominant performance so far from the Cyclones here in the knockout rounds.
Zach English truly making a name for himself on this roster slot this weekend, trying to perhaps put up a good performance, especially going into games against Iowa, where obviously there's the homegrown rivalry. The conversion kick is good, putting Iowa State's lead over ARC that much higher, making it 36-0. Exciting stuff for the Cyclones here.
Cahill Boots it long. ARC assessing their options. A nice drawn pass by Smithy. Smithy doesn't get the ball back from his teammate.
And it's a foot race.
But it's towed through. Dylan Alexander dives for the ball. It was pinball on the ground, and there is a knock on and a scrum 5 meters out for the Beavers. Looking to grab a foothold in this game. It may be too little too late, though.
Definitely a tournament performance, however, that has put ARC on the map, especially within the Midwest section. We don't traditionally
ARC picking around the base of the scrum and going over the line. They find themselves on the scoreboards through the hands of Sam Ventura.
It's a great first successful try, especially with pushing forward through that effort. A lot of times you'll see teams maybe give up at this point, high pressure, high stage. ARC continuing to push back against Iowa State.
ARC really want to push the tempo. They take that kick quickly. It is not successful. But Romero's already got the ball in hand and wants to get us restarted. A good high ball.
A little bit of mishandling.
Loses it forward. It will be another scrum and another attacking platform in Iowa State's half for the Beavers. Sam Ventura feeds the ball in. Iowa State shoot up high, suffocating Smithy. ARC looking for support. Support doesn't quite arrive in time, but the jackal attempt is no good. Cahill's hands were on the ground, and so ARC attack from a penalty.
Go, King. Superpower, bud. Let's go.
And it's Romero with a bit of space. He can't make it away from the last man in the defensive line. A kick through by Smithy. He's
hoping to capitalize.
Cahill chasing, and it looks like Cahill will be the first one there as he boots the ball out of bounds. And our referee blows for full time. Our score in this first knockout game, Iowa State 36, ARC 5, and Iowa State advance. They will meet their in-state rivals, the Iowa Hawkeyes, later on today in the semifinals for the D1AA National Championship. We will take a quick break, and we will be right back with Western Washington, the 3 seed, and Wyoming, the 6 seed.
On Jay. Hey, let's go.
Hey, great to take it to you. Yeah. Keep it up, man. Next game, fired up to
Now we got a long go ahead here. And I've got more contacts.
I'm waiting. That's like
No, I'll give you more. Just get him. Yeah, get him.
absolutely. You need to tell Mike or Jordan wherever.
Why would they go through the tunnel? Thanks, Miranda. I'm working on it.
Thank you so much. I think the thing, hey, I think the thing looking at
Knockout action in the D1 AA Sevens National Championship continues. We've got the 3 seed, Western Washington. We've got the 6 seed, the Wyoming Cowboys. Wyoming in their white kit. Western Washington in the navy and white hoops. The Cowboys will get us underway in just a moment. The winner advances to a semifinal against the Oregon Ducks.
This should be quite an enthralling and highly physical match. Obviously, you can see there are a lot of guarding caps on the field for Wyoming. Those Cowboys like to get down and dirty into the rucks. High levels of explosiveness within their tackle. Western Washington doing the same. And we are off.
A high kickoff hangs right on the 10. Backwards out of the hands of Herring and into touch. So Wyoming have a line out in the Western Washington end.
Western Washington perhaps roster is a little bit thinned out today with Eli Ashman yesterday, their head captain, getting a shoulder injury in an aggressive, high explosively difficult tackle.
And a steal in the air by Herring. The Vikings trying to get the ball wide. The Wyoming defense comes up aggressive.
Yes, bitch!
A big counter ruck comes in, but Wyoming was judged to come in the side. Philiva gets us back underway.
That counter ruck, number 12, Braden Fitch from Wyoming, great tournament player and showcase this weekend.
Western Washington working the ball across the field. Switch back inside. Good tackle. Western Washington keep the tempo high. There's a dog leg in that Cowboy defense. During the attempted offload, that ball gets launched forward, and it will be a scrum to the Cowboys. Wyoming perhaps a little bit fortunate, as that dog leg in their defense could have meant disaster.
Western Washington is definitely a hard team to regain momentum against. They are incredibly tactical and seemingly never run out of energy, especially in their national championship win last weekend against Iowa State. Incredibly impressive stuff from Western Washington.
Big pressure on the Wyoming scrum half off the back of that scrum from Gabe Galvez. Forces the knock on. We have another scrum, this time awarded to Western Washington. But this time it's an infringement by the
Guys, you
Vikings.
need to at least make an attempt to hook it too. Work there.
Ball's coming for the Cowboys. Filva comes up and shuts down that attack on the edge. Western attacking quickly. Ball to Herring. He's been a dangerous player, but he loses it just 5 meters out from the try line.
Mason Counter, another strong player from Wyoming, right there in anticipation, wanting to pick up and transition back for offensive gain.
Wyoming still pinned down in their own end. They will be trying to go the 95 meters. But first job is to win this scrum, which they do. Better platform, and they look to kick. That ball goes out on the full. A line out awarded to the Vikings.
Impressive in distance and impressive in the fact that it missed the fans that it almost nearly hit. This lineup is going to be up close and personal right here to our benches.
A cheeky little move to the front. Tui gets it away to Herring, and Herring into the corner. Western Washington take a 5-0 lead.
That was wonderfully done, and also showing the focus. Traditionally in those moments you'll see maybe an attempt to weave, get back between those goalposts, make the shot easier, but knowing that the wind is definitely considerably less harsh than yesterday, and how intense of a defensive opponent Wyoming is putting up against Western Washington when already there's maybe some offensive holes in their lineup. I think that was incredibly wise to just put it down as quick as could.
The kick is short.
Obviously, some of that quickness and deft on trying to get onto an initial try attempt, ultimately though too puts a hindrance on being able to offensively get the gain on the conversion kick with such a harsh angle.
Wyoming take that restart cleanly. They're shifting around the corner. Not a whole lot of depth, but Western content to just drift for now. A bump off. Oh, and the ball is knocked on. We play on under scrum advantage. What a massive don't argue from Isaac Ranweiler. The offload. Just a little too hot to handle for Andrew Olson, otherwise he would have been away. But promising stuff.
Ranweiler has been incredibly intentional and a leader on Wyoming's offense. I think scoring 3 of their tries yesterday. So he's definitely a leader on this field, looking to break through Washington.
There's an early foot up in the scrum by Brayton Fitch. Free kick to the Vikings, and Herring, he wants more. He wants his second meat pie of the game, but he gets dragged down from behind. Filva goes for the line, and he finishes off Herring's break. It is a 10-0 advantage to the Vikings.
It's looking like Western Washington has found their gap in Wyoming's defensive line that they are attempting to repitch. I mean, even right there, same try side, same attempt, same movement across the field, looking to widen and create those areas where they can shoot through and solidify their lead even further.
Seamus Tui lines up this kick. Strikes it well, but it falls just short. So 10-0 our score. The 3 seed Western Washington leading Wyoming, seeking a semifinal clash against the Oregon Ducks, who were excellent yesterday. Much like Iowa State, Western Washington playing 15s until last Sunday. Here on day 2, perhaps we see them sort out how they want to play the sevens code of the game a little bit better. Certainly not on that jackal attempt, though, as Ned O'Brien dove directly onto the ground. Wyoming opt for the scrum.
Hey, get the check done. Not you all, the coach.
Western Washington with a tough loss yesterday against Iowa, talking about how maybe some of that travel from the previous week coming off a 15s championship and obviously coming from Washington has impacted their gameplay. Looking to start the day strong and retry and secure that semifinalist.
The Vikings were offsides for Andrew Olson, and we go into halftime. Western Washington have the 10-0 advantage. We will be back in a few minutes with the second half of
You on your feet from whistle to whistle. This fall, the West Coast Sevens takes over 3 of the best sports destinations in California, the Bay Area, Los Angeles, and San Diego. World-class athletes, passionate fans, what more could you want? Whether you're in the stands or watching the live stream, this is the Rugby Sevens tournament you've been waiting for. Follow at West Coast Sevens on Instagram for live updates, behind-the-scenes access.
Welcome back for the second half of this knockout stage game between Western Washington and Wyoming. You see the Vikings lined up to kick off. The Cowboys, 2 great try-scoring opportunities, went begging with slightly errant passes and offloads, both intended for Andrew Olson. He'll be hungry to get on the scoreboard. The Vikings kick doesn't travel 10.
Definitely not the tone to start this second half. This is a lower scoring match for both teams. And Wyoming is, harsh tackle there.
Western Washington looking to counterattack after the kick. They've got numbers, they've got depth, and they will shift the ball. A little gap opens up in the Wyoming defense, then it quickly closes. Vilava gets the ball away to Tui. And there's a high tackle. Tui earning his team a penalty. Vilava.
A lot of shorter offensive play here from Western Washington. Passes maybe not being as smooth and seamless as they're hoping for them to be. Not able to widen their offensive play to break.
Another high tackle. Vilava can't bust through the line, and it looks like that's too many penalties for our referee.
It's going to be a yellow card against Wyoming.
3 penalties in rapid succession by the Cowboys.
Sending number 9, Ethan Bybee from the Cowboys to the Sinman. Hopefully Western Washington will be able to take this man down. Oh, and it is going to be, unfortunately, a passing error there. Just a little bit of sloppy pay, but a great recovery.
Stepping through the line and going over is Jerry Fleming, his first of the day. And that gives the Vikings a little bit more breathing room.
Fleming is a younger selection on this roster, only a freshman to start off in this tournament with not a lot of rugby background or experience, so being able to put his name on the board, make it his first try of the weekend, and one of the first tries of this game.
Conversion successful. Our score 17-0. Western Washington leads Wyoming, taking advantage of the one-man advantage. A high restart kick landed in the field of play. Wyoming a little bit tentative. Didn't want to play it. They think about the quick line out. They do go with the quick line out, and they pass it right to Herring.
Beautifully done.
Herring read that all day, gives the ball to Jerry Fleming, and he's got 2 tries in about 30 seconds.
Definitely taking advantage of this advantage here with Wyoming.
Ethan Bybee returns to the game. Cowboys at full strength, conceding 14 points during the sin bin period. Great contest in the air. Vikings have the ball.
Little
Fleming
toe ahead.
feeling himself a bit, going with the grubber kick to himself, but commits a penalty on the kick chased. Wyoming. Try going through the midfield. Now they flash numbers to the right. Western aggressively going for that jackal. In Washington just waiting for Wyoming to commit an error. And in Washington just waiting for Wyoming to commit an error. And eventually the error comes. It's a knock-on and a scrum to the Vikings.
We're definitely not seeing as much of that physicality from the Vikings today. Not that even necessarily they need it with such a intense lead over Wyoming. Definitely trying to preserve their bodies for this upcoming matches, especially in lieu of their roster experiencing some injury.
Schuver feeds the ball directly through the scrum. There was no hook, and so the Cowboys get a free kick. They send a bunch of numbers to the right, but then the ball comes back to the inside for Bybee. Wyoming pick and go quickly. Knock on in the process.
You're hearing some chirps from head coach of Western Washington over there asking what needs to be done. Hearing some chirps on the field about how to avoid penalty. You know, it's that high level of communication. Exactly what you want to see from a rugby team here on the pitch.
Yep, Schuver will want to make sure that his feet to the scrum satisfies match official. Ball's towed into Western's 22. Herring scoops it up, plays it inside.
Rand Ryler trying to shut that down right there.
Slow ball for the Vikings. No space out on the edge. Now there's the space, but the ball sails past Philiva. Our match official allows Wyoming to play on with an advantage. Randweiler wanted the miss pass in the middle of the field, but then the ball goes onto the toe. It's being chased. Will Schuver get there first? He just shepherds it in over the dead ball line at the back of the try zone, and it will be a 22-meter dropout.
In moments there's obviously looking for that anticipation, trying to push your yardage, get you even closer to that try line, but ultimately an unwise choice, especially when you're not being perhaps as speedy as Western Washington has been in shutting down Wyoming's try attempts.
The ball dead in goal. Wyoming given the option, or excuse me, Western Washington given the option of a 22 drop or a scrum from the mark of the kick. They opt for the scrum, and that choice will backfire as Wyoming win a scrum penalty. The referee not allowing feeding at the scrum, and that's allowing Wyoming to contest the scrums a bit better, a bit more effectively. Cowboys just 10 meters away from getting into that Western Washington try zone. Penalty going against the Vikings. Bybee waits for his team to get into a position to support. Ranweiler goes at the line.
Looking to muscle through.
He's just short. Bybee has it, whips it out. The Vikings asking for a knock on, but they will not get it, and that allows Mason Counter to dive over the line and get the Cowboys onto the score sheet.
Wyoming recognizing that maybe some of this passiveness and penalties influencing Western Washington's defense. Obviously some of the feeding within the scrums, of it being hooked right, definitely leading to greater hesitation within Western Washington's approach to how the Vikings are coming and looking to not gain as many penalties against the highly physical Wyoming team. You're seeing Ranweiler trying to force his way, don't argue with me, through all the way to the end goal for that try line, which ultimately leads to creating some gaps and success and putting their names on the board.
That conversion attempt is no good, and we finish things 24-5, Western Washington over Wyoming. We will take a very short break, and we will move into D1A Invitational pool play.
Oh, God. It's going to be ugly on the break.
Here come Lindenwood and St. Mary's. We are in the fifth and final round of pool play in the D1A Men's Sevens Invitational Championship. St. Mary's
Looking to continue some of this domination over the Lindenwood Lions. Obviously, this will be an intense matchup.
St. Mary's came into the day perfect 3-0, took the loss in the first game of the day against Life. Likely a preview of the championship game. Lindenwood could throw a wrench in the spokes, though, if they can hand St. Mary's a second loss here. Lindenwood started their day well, picking up a 35-0 win over Mckendree. It's the Lions and the Gales. Our match official just looking around, making sure that everyone is ready, making sure that his mic pack is working. We're just having a couple of technical issues here. But it looks like we're all resolved and about to get underway. Lindenwood.
And it is not over the 10.
It doesn't go 10. Ray. Quick to the mark. Tuivao. Getting an early touch. St. Mary's trying to make quick work of this one. St. Mary's using every inch of the 70-meter width of this pitch. The speed of ball is phenomenal as it goes touchline to touchline, and there's space out here on the edge. A great tackle comes in. from Joe Davies to deny the Gales for now, but Tuiaivau to Ray. And over the line, finally in the hands of Noah Clark. Great pressure, great speed of ball, and St. Mary's onto the scoreboard first.
Two great feeds earlier in the match to number 12, Dominic Peterson, here on the wing, looking to use that physicality to push yardage forward and to get closer to that try attempt.
Ray pulls that kick to the right. 5-0 is the lead for the Gales. St. Mary's not looking to rush things here, wanting to save plenty in the gas tank if they're in that championship final, as we expect. Still need to do the job here against the Lions. Davies, a little bit indecisive, but he draws some high contact. Scanlon taken to ground. This is better attack from Lindenwood.
Perhaps some backpedaling up there through the field. Overpass.
Scanlon cleans up a bouncing ball. That will kill Lindenwood's momentum. St. Mary's tried to swarm that breakdown, but no success there. It's high tempo stuff from the Lions. Looking much better here on day 2.
However, St. Mary is really being the one to set this tempo with their highly takedown defense. They're losing yardage here. The Lions are losing yardage.
And the ball is stripped by Ray. And quickly, the Gales try to counter, but in the process, knocking on. Great observation. You just saw St. Mary's absorbing phase after phase of Lindenwood attack. Not really going anywhere, just spinning those tires. And eventually the opportunity came.
The Lions are really feeling that pressure. You're seeing some of that show up through these passing errors, less of a transition speed, losing their momentum through these tackles.
Lindenwood will try to find a spark. Can they find a way through this red and blue wall?
Looking to gain some meters here.
One-on-one on the edge. Graham. A little slip there puts Lindenwood under pressure. They're still losing territory with the ball here, and the turnover comes. Ray giving the ball back to Noah Clark, giving him his second try of this match.
St. Mary's with incredible shutdown defense and being able to then so quickly transition, no field awareness of seeing where the rest of their teammates are, to be able to have that quick transition and handoff to a successful try. Great work here from the Gales.
Ray strikes it through the posts. 12-0, the advantage for St. Mary's.
The Lions are getting quite frustrated here. You're seeing some of that overpassing, hesitation. We haven't even really seen much from David Scanlon, who is typically a standout player here for Lindenwood.
Tuiaivau drives one to the right. Davies taken around the ankles.
Scanlon with the ball.
Ndoa gets it out to the edge, but But that St. Mary's defense closes so well on Bauman. St. Mary's doing great job work, shifting sideline to sideline. Lindenwood content not to test the middle of the field, continuing to look for joy on the edge.
Lindenwood losing some of that sideline to sideline speed, maybe perhaps in terms of footwork. There's hesitation, they're quick to go into the ruck. And St. Mary's seeing that and shutting it down.
Lindenwood will take a little bit of territory and march up the field for a line out. Lindenwood don't seem particularly hurried. Quick ball to the front.
Hassan Lin doing the inbounding there, who was a standout player for the first match of this game, or the first match of today's tournament games.
Scanlon shifts it to Davies. Davies got support from Scanlon and Ndoa, but the ball goes to ground. St. Mary's keep that ball alive, trying to get going forward in this counterattack. Ray cleans up the ball on the ground. Lindenwood now the team going forward in defense. St. Mary's slows things down, assesses the picture. And the ball forward off of a St. Mary's hand, and that is how we will end things in the first half. It is the Gales 12, the Lions nothing. We will be back with second half action in this D1A Invitational pool stage match.
So far through this match, we're seeing a great sense of well-roundedness through the Gales roster. You're seeing their anticipation on defense and ability to break through shutting down Lindenwood, gaining so many meters, keeping them in that backfield. We haven't seen as much of offensive strategy, specifically from number 15, Mario Storti, who yesterday had some great showcases of that strategic skill and execution, scoring tries yesterday and showing up for St. Mary's team. Lindenwood looking to perhaps in this halftime moment take a second to reconvene, re-strategize, figure out what they want to do to potentially break through the Gales' phenomenal defensive line. We're seeing perhaps some miscommunication and errors here on the field, high pressure moments leading to errant passes, quick turnovers, staying in that backfield. So looking to see what the Lions come out of this break with a new sense of vigor and tenacity.
Referee Phil Winkler wants the teams to get going. We will be underway in just a second. St. Mary's leading Lindenwood 12-0. St. Mary's seem destined for a rematch with the Running Eagles of Life in the D1A Invitational Championship game later today. Still business to do, though, against Lindenwood. Just a 2-score advantage for the Gales.
Definitely not as much of a head start as they would have maybe hoped for within this initial first half, and definitely probably disappointing for the Lions coming off of such a shutout win earlier in the day, and obviously St. Mary's coming from the uphill battle against Life, but seemingly allowing it to stay true to the game that they know and the pace that they want to set.
Rocco Poole has the ball and gets us underway in the second half. Ball doesn't travel 10. David Scanlon doesn't mind because he smells a great attacking opportunity. High tackle. And Lindenwood. Have successfully drawn a number of Gales defenders into this near side of the pitch. Can the ball go quick enough? The St. Mary's defense shifts very, very well. Ndoa breaking through a tackle. He's a big man, hard to bring down. Lindenwood have a little bit of a spark here to start the second half. But that spark comes to nothing as they knock on, and it will be a scrum to St. Mary's.
Ndoa having to show up in perhaps more of an offensive role today than how he traditionally presents himself, being a typically powerhouse defensive player for Lindenwood.
Scrum, St. Mary's. Lindenwood scrambling to get their alignment right in defense.
Great feed off there. Trying to do a little bit of a goose step, but ultimately unsuccessful for that breakaway.
The ball comes for Tengi. He's got space out there. Davies tracking back across, and a little turn of pace. And the big man throws a big ball inside to Noah Clark. Perhaps the legs were tiring. Perhaps they wanted the guy in the 9 jersey to get his hat trick. Anyway you slice it, it was an ambitious pass that goes to ground.
Despite being an incredibly strong individual player, Tengi tends to be somebody who will rely on his teammates, often offloading at moments like that where he doesn't need to, due to the well-roundedness and trust in his teammates. So, you know, sometimes it's successful, sometimes it won't be, but hopefully the girls will be able to put this next one away.
Lindenwood have possession deep in their own end. St. Mary's, though, aggressively going for that jackal. Rewarded with the penalty. Tapping, going. Ray for the line. And that lead grows. 17 for the Gales.
Lindenwood welcoming number 6, Moses Ratnage, to the field. Hoping some of that shutdown defense and some fresh legs and insight will be able to at least put their names on the board.
Rocco Poole definitely taking his time with his conversion kick.
Which is exactly what you want to see there. There have been quite a few failed conversion kicks this weekend due to rushing, due to not allowing the pace of the game to slow down for a second, set up correctly. And Rocco Poole consistently has been a standout of this tournament in terms of securing success within those conversion kicks. Definitely a dependable and reliable member of the Gales.
Another kick doesn't travel to 10. This time, Scanlon content for a free kick. Lynn taps. Ball comes to Scruggs. And that pass doesn't go to hand for Lynn. St. Mary's have the scrum right on the 50.
Lynn definitely disappointed that there wasn't that ability to advance meters, especially of the showcase of his agility in earlier matches of the day, scoring 3 of Lindenwood's earlier tries.
Ray feeds the scrum. Long ball. A bit of shake and bake. Now it's Ray splitting through the middle of the defense. The great initial break made by Tulela. Ray the beneficiary as he picks up a 4th try for St. Mary's.
Rocco Poole maybe taking once again a little bit of time to set up here.
Letting that clock run, letting that clock wind down, saving those legs for the championship game. Successful conversion though, 26-0. All smiles on the faces of St. Mary's players. I think they're having fun out here today.
And it's a great day for some fun rugby. Oh.
Lindenwood take the ball into touch. St. Mary's try to go quickly. Referee does not allow it. You can just see in the tunnel as this lineout forms. Our next matchup, which is Davenport and Mckendree. That'll be coming up in just a few minutes. St. Mary's win their line out cleanly. Clark throws the no-look pass to his looping support. Poole fends off one and works his way into the in goal. Another try for St. Mary's.
Some great shifting of movement there from Rocco Poole, who maybe isn't always the traditional try scorer, but still allowing that shift and breakthrough strategy of the zigzag through Lindenwood Lions defense.
There's the final whistle. Our score here, 31-0. St. Mary's takes down Lindenwood 4-1. That should be good enough for the Gales to punch their ticket into a championship rematch against Life. We will take a very brief break, and we will be right back with more pool action in the D1A Men's Invitational.
And broadcast.
Davenport and Mckendree take the field. We are in the final round of pool play in the D1A Men's Sevens Invitational. Davenport picked up a 35-7 win earlier in the day, moving to 2-2. Mckendree fell 35-0 to the Lindenwood Lions. And they sit at 1-3. Both these teams eyeing a spot in the third, fourth final. Life St. Mary's mathematically have already punched their ticket to the championship game, though we will still see life with one more game against Air Force after this. Davenport playing from the free kick. The Panthers put in a strong performance earlier, racking up 5 tries in the winning effort. Freeman fights to stay in the field of play. Kumbani wants it. Gidlana stepping inside, outside. He's a silky smooth operator, but his offload finds no one. Mckendree dive on the ball, in the process knocking it on. And it will be a scrum to the Panthers. Knock on there by Davenport. And then a high tackle. Mckendree trying to make the Panthers pay. Bearcats off their feet at that breakdown. Big man Nathan George laying on his tackled player. Kumbani quickly trying to attack the other way. Frimam dancing. Tim and Gindlana. Davenport moving the ball side to side at a blistering pace. Now it's Kumbani, the big man, on the outside. His offload goes to ground.
Davenport coming off of an impressive 37-17 win over Utah last week in the men's D1A Challenge Cup, allowing them to perhaps channel some of that energy today, get back into a space where they can compete in those 3 or 4 semifinals this rounds.
Mckendree dancing in their own end. Not fooling any Davenport defenders so far, but then the break comes. Oh, that offload just doesn't quite find the hands of Tyler Coughlin.
In these moments, we're seeing Mckendree perhaps play with a little bit more emotion and less.
Gidlana puts in a big shot. Freema, hands on the ball, but he didn't release. And so Mckendree having another bite at the apple off of the penalty. Swarming the Panthers, sprinting forward in defense. Mckendree work hard to reset into good positions of support.
Looking to create some of that offensive space to try and shoot some gaps.
Ball
and
on the toe.
And a toe moving forward.
Nathan George, the big man. He's rumbling forward. The ball sits up perfectly for him. What a bounce. It will be all smiles. He must have graded the field specially for himself. That bounce was absolutely perfect. And Nathan George scores between the posts, giving Mckendree the 5-0 advantage.
Nathan George definitely being one of those players that we've seen wear his heart on the sleeve the weekend. Through his earlier contestant in games throughout the day, especially in the loss against Lindenwood, seeing some high levels of frustration. So that had to have been incredibly satisfying, not only being a bigger man on the field and besting through speed and agility, but to finish and to put Mckendree's name on the map.
Conversion successful, 7-0. Frimam goes up for it, misses it, and Mckendree trying to keep this train rolling. Some fancy footwork. Frimam drags him to ground. And now, for Mom going the other way, it's 1v1. And it is just pure speed from the man wearing 23 going to the corner. Quick answer by Davenport.
Number 6, Tyler Coughlin trying to beat him out ahead, get ahead of that. Umber Freeman really just taking it all the way down. It's an incredible breakaway for this entire 75 meters.
Yeah, that effort from Coughlin could be important. It's a 7-5 game right now. Difficult kick here for Hoving. He has been excellent off the boot, but that one hangs to the left. So 7-5. How important will be Coughlin's effort being preventing Vermont from centering that try? We will see a long kick. Coughlin stepping through the middle. He needs support. He needs someone to come get this ball because the Panthers are swarming him. Mckendree, great job. Casual as you like it as he chases back and gets himself into a position to win that penalty. And a yellow card assessed to Mckendree. It will be a 2-minute man advantage for Davenport. They tap. Kambani snaking through a gap. Look at the strength of the big man. He doesn't need the help. He's going to finish it all by himself, and he's going to give Davenport a 10-7 lead. What power from Kambani. We saw it last weekend in 15s. He was one of the standouts in that D1A 15s Challenge Cup. Such a powerful man.
Especially too, you got Freeman Chat.
Yeah. 12-7. Just keep them honest at 7. Just keep them honest, okay? They're playing a fast game. Give me help at the offside line. Give me help for any foul play. Yeah, that's correct. Thank you. Yep.
Teams retake the field. Davenport, an electric finish to that first half. Kambani shrugging off tackles to give his team the lead. They will look to extend that lead, but Mckendree, hungry for their second win in this tournament, might have something to say about it. We are ready for the second half between Mckendree and Davenport. Ball flies into touch on the full. It'll be a free kick. Duran jogs to midfield. Starts the action. A little dummy switch. And a big ball over the top. Trying to put Mckendree on skates. But he is sure, he is stable, he is a great defender. Davenport have a massive overload on the left. Mckendree scrambling to get across, still playing a man down. Kambani breaks another tackle, then gets the offload to Fremont. Hoving whips the ball out to Mckendree. He's got a clean run to the line and finishes in the corner. What great team play, edge-to-edge stuff, capitalizing for a second time during the man advantage and extending that lead for Davenport.
Yeah. This is a good spot.
That conversion attempt
Yeah.
killed by the wind. 17-7 our score. Davenport, you can see them slowing down the game a little bit around this restart. Mckendree win the kickoff, gain some territory, now trying to use the width. A good little step from Coughlin. Beats an overzealous blitzing defender in Coughlin. Answers the opening try of the half. Brings this back to a one-score game. Bearcats slot the conversion. It is a three-point game. Some exciting scores so far. Nathan George recovering that grubber. We've seen the power of Kambani scoring one try, setting up a second one. Who will be the individual performer who wins this game for their team? Bearcats have a line out. Davenport having knocked the ball back and into touch.
Purple, let's set.
On the restart.
Number 2.
Bearcats taking their time. Try a little move to the front. Coughlin. This time he throws an errant pass. Davenport playing with a knock-on advantage.
Advantage is over. Let's play on.
The advantage was over. Davenport would like it to still be continuing as they're going backwards, but now they have the overload. They won't need the overload. For now, at least, they still have to beat this last man covering across. It's Mckendree. He is a speedster. He will go around and to the center.
10.
Giving some breathing room to his Panthers. And that is his second of the match.
White, in line with me.
Joshua Botha puts it up high and over the sticks.
Wait.
24-14 is the lead for the Panthers.
Time's off.
Mckendree making several changes, looking for the spark to close this 10-point deficit.
Time's on. Push after the tackle. After the try.
And instead of a restart, it is a penalty to Davenport. You hear it for number 10, pushing Mckendree, the try scorer, in the in goal. The ball goes wide. Mckendree, does he want his hat trick? He's weaving through the defense, but he gives the ball away, and then it comes to Fremont. And he finishes between the posts, making Mckendree pay for losing their heads. Patrick O'Day losing his head on the last try. That conversion kick successful. 31-14 after a tight first half. Davenport starting to put their foots on the throat.
First knock on by purple,
Mckendree
second by white.
lose that ball in the air. Davenport have a scrum.
White.
Both these teams in the Midwest Conference,
White up to the mark, please.
playing teams like Lindenwood, Arkansas State.
Crouch! Bind! Bind, white side.
Free kick. And the Bearcats trying something with the grubber kick.
Change direction.
Max Cameron was obstructed. And so Mckendree get a second bite at the apple. Cameron fends, but dragged to ground by Pearson. Kambani with a big counter-ruck effort. It's a foot race. Mckendree keeping it narrow. They've got good depth, good numbers to the right. But Davenport quickly take the space. It's a chip. O'Day atones for the earlier mistake with the chip and chase try. Conversion kick is successful, but there is no more time, so we end it here in this pool match between Mckendree and Davenport. Panthers 31-21 winners. We'll take a short break, and we will have the final pool game of this D1A challenge with Life squaring off with Air Force in just a few minutes.
Did it go 5 meters? Okay, cool. Let me sort the radio, then I'll sign.
It's time for the final round of pool play in the D1A Men's Sevens Challenge.
I'm at a weird angle on the hill.
It is Life and Air Force. Air Force yet to pick up their first win. Life undefeated, their ticket already punched, but they want to keep things running smoothly into the final. They have been absolutely dominant all weekend. Air Force, a bit of a slow start on day one, struggled in their first two games, but bounced back and gave a really, really tough contest to Lindenwood at the end of yesterday. And then this morning, had some great moments, not able to put together a complete performance, but really promising signs against Davenport. Will the Air Force squad continue to grow into this tournament? We shall see in just a moment.
Knock on.
A knock on there, trying to regather the kickoff.
You set.
And Life go to work. Cunningham.
Wait over.
Life weaving, bouncing around a host of Air Force defenders, and it will be Life.
Well
getting
done.
onto the score sheet first.
They are definitely looking to put away this win early against Air Force, perhaps take some time, as they are true contenders for this national championship title. Obviously starting off strong in earlier matches against St. Mary's this morning, in which they won. Looking to the fact that they're starting off with such a fast-paced, high-intensity, looking to secure that large lead over Air Force so that perhaps they can take their foot off the gas pedal, rebuild, give some time to take a second to catch their breath. I think Air Force is obviously already feeling the pressure of that high intensity of playing against such a well-rounded and very highly technical team. Excited to see what they do to try and combat this.
Conversion attempt unsuccessful. So it's a 5-0 lead on the back of Sione Mamata's try. Air Force field this kickoff cleanly.
Back.
Swinging the ball to the left. Wells to Norris.
On your side, Green. Rolling away.
Tackler not rolling away. Cade Cunningham is trying the jackal attempt.
Numbers!
Air Force gets it wide into space, but puts the pass on the deck.
Wide knocking on.
It will be a scrum to Life.
All right. Would you say I'd be better over by
Air Force perhaps looking to get it to some of their strongest positioners. Number 3, Dallas, right there on the end, being ultimately the stop of the movement forward. But the wide swings looking to push up the side of the field.
As long as I'm 10 feet back, right?
Some strategy here from Air Force.
A few running Eagles
Dropping up.
seeing their first action in this one. Try score, Sione Amata. Our second try score. Manuel Torres, you hear the excitement from the Life bench. Both our try scorers in the game, seeing their first action of the tournament here against Air Force.
Manuel Torres coming from Spain to play for Life. A sizable amount of international students on this roster, as well as freshmen who are currently playing within this game. We have people from all over: Edmonton, Alberta, once again Spain, Pretoria, South Africa, and Coconut Creek, Florida. We're on all parts of the world right now.
Cade Cunningham tries a bit of a cheeky short kick. The referee runs out of patience, waiting for it to go 10.
For some of the younger members of Life's roster and perhaps some of their first chances at being able to showcase some of this talent and their hard work through this season, I think that will be a great match to see some up-and-coming stars.
Wright wrestled to the ground. He's been one of the standout players for Air Force. Wells, an aggressive player in his own right. Knock on comes Torres. The ball bounced up perfectly for him. And he will show a bit of fancy footwork. The freshman getting all the love from the Life bench. 17-0, our score here.
Already being the second try of his today, he is hungry. He's in this to win this and wants to show out and make a name for himself. And already impressive efforts.
Life, a great program, obviously very competitive for match time, very competitive to find a spot on the field. And so, any moment you get, you have to make the most of it. And you see the freshman doing it here. Conversion was successful by Noel Wingard. Cunningham puts it deep. Air Force will play a line out deep in their own end. They think about going quickly, think better of it.
Air Force. Like. Here. Lad, keep the space, please. I get the mark.
Air Force finally walk in.
Stop.
A clean win. And the Falcons do something with this possession, switching the direction of their play.
On your side, Queen.
That was a beautiful reception on that line off there.
Norris shifts it to Wells. Wells tries to go around Mamata.
Your side, Queen. Yes, Will. Upside.
Penalty for offsides.
Play
Norris
Play on.
playing quickly.
Yes.
Life. Pill for the ball at that breakdown. Sensing opportunity on the edge. Air Force have tracked across the field. Meanwhile, it's quick ball for the running Eagles. Vassal. A little shake and bake to Mamata. And Torres, does he get his hat trick? Oh, he's just short. Mamata, though.
This is definitely not an easy tournament, especially for Air Force. They have had some harsh losses this weekend, especially against some formidable opponents. But it is incredibly great to see how much heart there is on this field, especially from players like Wells, Evan Wells, number 14, and you're seeing even number 3, Dallas Wright. Later on, 10, Cole Norris getting visibly, upset and frustrated and not giving up yet, wanting to push themselves and push their performance to the best of their capabilities.
That conversion no good, and we go to halftime. It is Life leading Air Force 24-0. We'll be back in just a minute with the second half of this game. teams retake the field. Life using this opportunity to get all their freshmen into the game. Seeing an appearance from Trace Barrick, also Alai Uesele.
Captain.
So far, the score sheet is filled with
Who's
freshmen.
captain
2
now?
tries for Mamata, 2 tries for Torres.
Who's cap?
And that's how the 24-0
Yep.
lead is built.
Ready? Right here.
You hear the referee asking who's captain,
Captain ready? Captain.
with mostly freshmen out there. They're looking around.
And hey, closed mouths don't eat, right? So these boys are ready to go and are looking to even create a greater gap and lead in this match.
That long kickoff
Strong 5.
will lead to a 5-meter scrum for Air Force, a great attacking platform.
Right here, gents. Gents, right here. Bind on the hooker, please. Crouch!
Just wait for these forwards to come together.
Bind! Set! Knock on.
And pressure into points. Air Force find the score sheet.
Live, please.
Air Force still trying to build under first-year head coach John Cullen. Conversion attempt unsuccessful.
No, I knocked the tripod over. Oh no. I think it's okay.
We'll see if they'll try that tactic of the long kickoff again. That's what led to the scrum, led to the try.
Tackle now. Once the ball is
Instead,
set
they
back.
go contestable. Life, take it well. Uesele shifting it out. Wingard. Torres hunting on the edge. He wants the ball. He wants to find his hat trick, but instead it's to Wingard. Look at those long strides as he dances down the touchline with Torres in support, but he won't need it. Noel Wingard, the All-American, adds his name to the tally. Wingard will be tasked with converting his own try. Kick is up, and it does not draw around how he'd like. 29-5, the running Eagles lead the Falcons.
sorry. Accidentally held down the button.
That kick to no man's land. Air Force trying to make something of it, though. The offload from Norris sails out of bounds.
Yeah. Wide. Wide line out. Substitution coming out. No, it's line out then.
It was touched by a life hand.
Touched the ball before into touch.
And so it is an Air Force lineout.
Air Force perhaps looking to bring some new
Stand on the wide line, please.
competitive talent, fresh eyes onto the scene, welcoming number 9, Jackson Warner, number 15, Franz Abagat, and number 18, William Gruslick, to the field.
Air Force win their line out. Norris heaves a ball back towards that left side. Abagat shifting it out. The ball ripped out in that tackle. And Mamata also chasing a hat trick. But he offloads, and then he gets the ball right back. Rewarded for the selfless play. And the freshman has 3. (34-5). Life really pouring it on here against Air Force. Using their bench, getting their young guys excellent experience in this D1A Men's Sevens Invitational. Conversion attempt is successful. 36-5 is the Life advantage. Short driven kickoff, and then it's towed up to himself by Saxon. He's got Torres in support. He doesn't need it. What a great little bit of individual skill. And there's a yellow card assessed in the try zone. For a bit of afters. Wingard strikes it to the right, so we remain 41-5.
Rest up with penalty. Yes, penalty.
For the penalty during in the in goal. Play restarts with a tap. Torres whips the ball over the top to Saxon, out of contact. Ambitious stuff from the freshman. He is feeling himself out here today. Mamata, there's heaps of space. The boys want Uisele to score, and the freshman obliges.
What a great use of space there, of strategy, of creating those gaps and swings. Great technicality on the hands, and showmanship of what they have been working so hard to accomplish.
Eli Uisele, a product of the Charlotte Cardinals program, Charlotte, North Carolina. He's an American football player, picked up rugby his senior year in high school, was part of the team that made that run at the high school boys national championship last year. And then enrolled at Life University. Getting great coaching from Blake and Benny. I would be remiss not to mention Life's medical staff, Tyler Mitchell, who was with us at CRAA All-Americans last summer. Classy staff there in Marietta, Georgia, and a classy performance all tournament long from the Running Eagles.
Backward.
That pass knocked backwards and dove on. And Uisele, he doesn't just want one, he wants 2 meat pies. Feed that big boy out there on the edge. 51-5 is the scoreline. Life in top gear as they prepare for the championship final a little bit later today.
Definitely moments too through this tournament where knowing their standing, knowing the level of competition they're being met with, perhaps could have taken their focus off during this match against Air Force, and instead have continued pushing and showcasing that excellence and that commitment to excellence, vying for the ball, fighting for it, trying new strategy, putting in some of their younger players on the roster to showcase talent and skill. Beautifully done here.
That concludes the pool round in the D1A Men's Invitational. We will be into the championship rounds a little bit later today, but we still have semifinal action to go in the D1AA National Championship. Before that, we will take about a 20-minute break, and we will be back with all that action here from Iowa City. We'll see you soon.
Rugby Sevens is speed, it's power, it's the kind of electric competition that keeps you on your feet from whistle to whistle. This fall, the West Coast Sevens takes over 3 of the best sports destinations in California, the Bay Area, Los Angeles, and San Diego. World-class athletes, passionate fans, what more could you want? Whether you're in the stands or watching the live stream, this is the Rugby Sevens tournament you've been waiting for. Follow at West Coast Sevens on Instagram for live updates, behind-the-scenes access, and everything West Coast Sevens. We'll see you on the pitch.
Oh shit, I'm no battery.
Welcome back to Iowa City. We are getting ready for 7th place semifinals in the men's D1 AA Sevens National Championship. I'm Joe Erasmus, joined by McLean Cruz. We are getting ready. We are getting ready for Minnesota and Missouri.
I hope everyone at home has had a wonderful Mother's Day. We here in Iowa City have been having some incredible rugby, some great matchups through the day, through both life and of St. Mary's, of seeing this weekend of Minnesota, highly physical. Looking forward to how this match is going to progress.
Minnesota will get us started
Black captain, ready.
with the kickoff in just a moment. Max Delfino. Puts it into the Missouri half. Mizzou looking for more success than on day one. They did not pick up a win in a challenging pool. They had some promising moments, though.
What do you think is most promising about Missouri's performance here?
I think it was DJ Dillon's performance, really turning transitions and chaos into scoring opportunities as Dillon waits for the ball out here on the right side. Elects to step back to the inside, but there's a gap out here on the edge. Bryce Rudolph not quite quick enough to take advantage. Minnesota aggressive on the counterattack. Mizzou playing a bit narrow. We saw that through the pool stages yesterday. Vavang puts in a big shot.
Vavang is definitely a standout competitor for the Gophers with high level of physicality, definitely in some tough matchups here. Missouri coming out with a lot more energy than we've seen from them this tournament.
Mizzou losing territory. Staunch defense from the Gophers. Ball coming to this right edge.
Yeah, it's working. I got it.
Ball squirts out. Roth toes it forwards. Minnesota trying to play out of their own in goal. And they are driven out the back of the try zone. So it is a 5-meter scrum being awarded. the Golden Gophers. Marcus Lorenzen waiting for the ball. Heaps of space outside. If Roth can get his hands free, good scramble, good grapple by Mizzou for now. Lorenzo gets the offload away, setting up his teammate to go over in the corner. And Max Delfino gets his name on the score sheet.
Kind of a weird angle. Should I try to adjust the middle, or do you think
Great
it's like
initial passage of defensive play by the Golden Gophers. Mizzou forced to play narrow by the pressure by the men in white and maroon. Eventually turnover came. Scrum space out wide.
What do you find most exciting to watch about Minnesota's gameplay?
Yes, the Golden Gophers applying a lot of pressure through their physicality. I really like the option to toe that ball into the in goal, putting pressure on Missouri, forcing that 5-meter scrum. But here we have Mizzou.
Great pass there. Oh, and great piece of contact.
High tackle there. Missouri looking to use this opportunity from the penalty. Vavang putting a lot of pressure onto the Tigers' breakdown. Missouri send that ball out. It's bouncing on the deck. Still the Tigers have it. Vavang comes through the breakdown. He puts in a big shot on Boateng. Missouri relying on an awful lot of one-off runners. And they get the reward. The Golden Gophers at the breakdown. It's a second try of the match for Max Delfino.
Spectacular, so fun to watch, and Delfino immediately trying to make a name for himself here in this in today's match. He scored some tries yesterday, which is always fun to see exactly what Minnesota is working for. Perhaps the start of this tournament did not go how they were hoping, especially with their familiarity within the Midwest and coming out of a lot of the Heart of America tournament, knowing their contenders well. So the fact that they're starting today off with such high energy, high physicality, exciting to see. Good stuff.
12-0 Minnesota lead. Looking for a spot in that 7th place final later today. The Gophers kick chase in front of their kicker. Missouri trying to get onto the front foot.
Ooh.
Rudolph taken in that tackle, loses the ball. Vavang tries to outlet, shifting the point of attack wide. There's still space on this left edge. Vavang comes around the corner.
So much fun to watch. Look at the strides. Look at the breakaway. Look at him trying to push off. And a beautiful pass there to 13.
And the step back inside by DJ Dillon. It's a forward pass. And Tigers will breathe a sigh of relief for now.
But still, Minnesota is waiting to pounce.
An early change for the Tigers as Hanauer comes into the game. Both of these these teams, rivals in the Heart of America Conference. Will be no love lost between them, and the Gophers will be eager to twist the knife, walk away with a big win here if they can. Missouri wins their scrum. Shut down in the middle of the field. Boateng comes around the corner, not looking to pass. He's got the ball tucked.
And you can hear the struggle, the gnashing bodies, the contact.
Boateng gets the ball out on the edge. A little bit of an overlap.
Oh, moving.
DJ Dillon has had all the tries for Mizzou. He makes a nice break there around the corner. And penalty at that breakdown. Thank you to the efforts of Boateng. There's a dog leg in the Minnesota defense. Hanauer didn't quite have the speed to get through it. Another penalty. Those penalties mounting against the Golden Gophers.
And in these moments, you're looking for Missouri to start swinging it. Come on, let's move with some urgency. Let's move with some game pace. And we're seeing it. Oh.
Boateng set up on a platter for a Minnesota defender. I believe that was Roth with the big shot. The tackler had not rolled away, so the jackler doesn't have rights to the ball. Mizzou applying that pressure through possession, and you see that pressure turning into penalties against the Golden Gophers. Vang has a crack at that counter ruck, but gives up on it. Dominic Kraling coming up out of the line. And now Mizzou moving backwards. Though perhaps ill discipline at the breakdown. Our referee thinking hard about giving a penalty.
Looking for more support here from the Tigers. Not just allowing it to get stuck in center field. Come on, let's move through. Oh, trying to push through, but Minnesota being such a highly physical team.
And, oh, a nice little half break. And DJ Dillon is away to the left. The pass goes to ground. He's isolated, but he gets back up. Missouri, it's scrappy stuff. Can the Tigers move it away? They've got really good depth, but Boateng calling his own number. He gets the offload away.
Turning into a bit of a bar fight out there.
And an intentional knock on a try scoring opportunity. Sends a Gopher to the sin bin. Boateng, can he make it over the line?
Yellow card on the
And
field.
over the line go the Tigers in the arms of Boateng. It was a scrappy finish there for the last couple of phases. Boateng a little slow to get up.
Perhaps a punch, a kick, a shove, a shank. Really beautiful stuff occurring on the field. Very fun to watch, very engaging.
Got one try on the board while a man was in the sin bin. And that is halftime. Our score 12-5. Minnesota lead Missouri. We will take a short break, and we will be right back with the second half of this 7th place semifinal. We are back from halftime. Mizzou trail Minnesota 5-7. Boateng got his team on the board right before halftime in a scrappy passage of play, while Hayden Whitbrode is in the sin bin. That yellow card period will continue here into the second half. Missouri will look to add to their tally with the man advantage. The Golden Gophers building a bit of continuity with their offloading game and streaking down the sideline. That is Dominic Creeling going all the way between the sticks.
So electric. Just even that little short pass there over the top, obviously like an impromptu offload, and so being able to use that momentum forward, get another try, put them that much further in the lead. Exactly what you would want to see from Minnesota.
Creeling extends the advantage to 12 points for the Gophers.
Creeling too, perhaps showing off some of those track and field skills in 2024, being a first-team all-conference, 4-time Wisconsin AA track and field, and an all-state honorable mention with them as well. So using that speed to his advantage and continuing pushing forward for those try attempts.
Dolphino's conversion successful. Our score 19-5. Golden Gophers playing for a spot in that 7th place final later today. The kick doesn't travel 10 meters. And Mizzou will have a free kick from the midfield point of the 50. A nice offload and a great pickup by Jack O'Keefe. As is their style. Mizzou have kept it narrow, but there is space on the edge if they can get it in the hands of Dillon. The offload finally comes, but the space is gone.
Number 14, Alec Hunterdoss, making a decent amount of meterage here at this game for Missouri. Moving
Dillon through a little gap. He reaches for the line, but he's short. Another go.
Nick Weaver there trying to weave through.
Now it comes wide. One more pass might do, but instead it goes to ground, and Minnesota going the other direction.
And he's
Defense to attack. Dolfino taken down by Dillon. He pops it off the deck. Phenomenal support by Colton Harriet, and he will be the beneficiary of the Dolfino line break.
So much fun to watch there. You love to see a quick breakaway from those moments, but obviously incredibly disappointing for Missouri. So close to that try and just ultimately not being able to make it over the line. Hopefully welcoming in number 11, Logan Mishka, into the game will help realign the Tigers.
Conversion successful, 26-5. Minnesota lead Missouri. As we wait for the kickoff, look ahead. Up next, we've got UHSP and Nebraska in the other 7th place semifinal. UHSP in a very, very difficult pool. Unlucky to be relegated into the 7th place playoff. Nebraska made steady improvement throughout the day. And then we get into the championship rounds. Iowa State in our first championship semifinal. Then we've got Oregon playing Western Washington. That'll be fun to watch.
Incredibly fun to watch. Two incredibly high energy teams, and obviously coming off of perhaps a circuit where we're seeing teams that are a little bit more winded, a little bit more in that physical nature, getting back to the gameplay.
It'll be interesting to see how the break helps or hurts Iowa and Oregon. Both those teams got byes. Missouri, kick the ball downfield, get the ball away from their own try line, out of their 22.
Oregon coming from Eugene, maybe trying to do a quick phone call to their mother this Mother's Day prior to the match, seeing if that helps or hurts their nature.
Dolfino to throw in. Ball over the top. We've seen that from the Gophers a couple times today. Gophers using that depth, set up their attack, slicing through a hole. Gage Geistler gets his first try of the match.
Gage Geisler coming from Edina. Decent amount of phenomenal rugby players here, especially within Iowa City, who are coming from the Edina program. Captain Daniel Ports from the University of Iowa as well. So sharing the same teams, coming from the same background, seeing that speed and technicality coming from high school years, translating well for Minnesota.
Minnesota pulling away here in the late stages of the game. Dolfino's restart ends up on the turf as Minnesota pin Missouri back in their end once again. Narrow carries allow double tackles by the Gophers. Missouri work it wide, find a little bit of joy on that phase. And they're rumbling forward. Can they maintain their width? There's space to the left. Slow ball out of that breakdown. They keep the ball alive. And there is a gap for Jack O'Keefe. Can he finish?
He's away.
He's chased all the way into the try zone, but he dots it down and doubles the score for Missouri.
I just know that that had to be incredibly satisfying, especially with that look back to number 5 Dylan Rusk on Minnesota, being able to cover that much field, especially when you're so tired and obviously such harsh competition with the Gophers. So being able to continue trying to push forward in this game, definitely a good feeling for Missouri here.
And that is how we end it. Minnesota surging forward into that 7th place final. Missouri, they'll play for 9th later today. In just a moment, we will have UHSP and Nebraska. We'll take a short break, and we'll bring you that 2nd, 7th place semifinal. Here comes UHSP and Nebraska for the 2nd, 7th place semifinal. UHSP was very good yesterday, ran into some stiff competition, and that's how they ended up here Nebraska had a slow start yesterday morning, but then they grew into the tournament as the day went on, steadily improving.
This is not a traditional matchup for either team, too, so it'll be interesting to see how their gameplay interacts with each other, as we haven't seen them play together before.
We just wait for our referee to get situated, and then we'll be underway. It will be the Eutectics in purple, kicking to the Cornhuskers in their black.
Sir needs a minute to call his mother as well. Wind perhaps picking up slightly here on the pitch, leading to even more of an intentionality needed behind those conversion kicks, which have been a big make or break moment for a lot of teams here this weekend. What do you think in the approach to kicking have different teams taken?
So we can see the conditions changing the way teams have played throughout the day. You saw the handling errors definitely picking up after we got through that first round of games.
Yeah.
We haven't seen quite the kicking for territory that a few teams tried yesterday when we had those gale force winds in the middle of the day.
I mean, even prior to that, though, Davenport starting off yesterday with a sizable amount of towing to push ahead to their lead in their first matchup against the day. I'm excited to see how, too, in more stable conditions, both these teams are able to acclimate. Not being in rain and an ability to enjoy this sunshine will perhaps allow the truest form of rugby to be played.
And our official is finally situated and ready to go. Just check on captains and his ARs, and we will be underway.
We're going to want to really pay attention to how these teams are handling the ball, how quickly they're transitioning and turning over, they're getting to that ruck, they're getting to that support staff, so that there is feasibility in the offload and the ability to quickly pass off to a teammate if necessary. We're off to a kick, and it is recovered by Nebraska.
Cornhuskers have clean ball. They try the grubber kick, and it is not going to pay off. In fact, it's going to go the other way in the hands of Connor Hanlon as the Eutectics take an early 5-0 lead.
Great read there from Hanlon. He has definitely been a standout performer here for UHSP. I think that he is the all-time actually leading scorer for UHSP despite still being a freshman, and so seeing moments like that, his ability to adapt when a grubber kick like that doesn't go exactly as expected, exactly what you would want to see from an offensive powerhouse.
Successful conversion, and it is 7-0. UHSP leading Nebraska. The winner of this game will meet Minnesota in the 7th place final this afternoon. Kubicek loses that ball forward. Our match official won't play an advantage, so we'll come back for the scrum. Uncharacteristic mistake from Kubicek, a Heart of American All-Star. Represented the conference in a challenge game against the Florida Collegiate Conference All-Stars back in December. Another scrum. UHSP through the hands of Hanlon, and they're coming away to the left. A step back inside, dragged down by Clark.
Oh!
A nice little step back inside, fancy footwork. The Tactics have all the space in the world on the left. Throw the ball over the top, and they run for the corner. A great tackle. Nebraska cover, but commit the penalty there in the corner. Hanlon tries to keep the tempo high. He taps. And he will call his own number and score the second try of the match for UHSP.
Beautifully done by Hanlon there, but also notably, shout out to Christopher St. Clair, number 4, for that sliding dodge. He is a big man here on the field, and that is not always the easiest thing to move that body weight to transition. But the little holdback, the juke out, wonderful to see.
The conversion successful, 14-0, our score in the semifinal. UHSP trying to keep the tempo high. Egged on to speed up the game by their coach, Peter Lang. Kubicek loses that kickoff as well, but this time backwards.
Oh, great tackle there from UHSP's number 15, Jack Sibniski.
Drags the Cornhusker ball carrier into touch. It's a steal for Nebraska. Sloppy ball, though. Can they make something of it? Ball back down to the sideline.
Go, go,
He's
go.
sprinting. He's going to go for the corner. Does he have the pace? Hanlon is closing.
Oh, and was it successful?
Our match official awards the great effort of Drew Moser. And Nebraska put their name on the score sheet.
And he was running. Mouth guard halfway out of his teeth, fully just pumping those elbows. Exactly what you want to see. High effort, high reward.
That kick unsuccessful. We remain 14-5. Drew Moser, top try scorer for the Cornhuskers in this tournament so far. Continuing to make his presence known. Free kick on halfway. Hanlon thinks about going right, sees he's got no numbers there. Dumps off to Ivy. UHSP met in that collision.
Freshman from UHSP, Ethan Ivy, definitely being a standout, notable performer here. Significant tries, significant tackles through this weekend.
UHSP have heaps of space on the left. Nebraska very narrow, sprinting back and forth, but the error on the pass will let off Nebraska. UHSP
Quickly, guys, I need you here.
Making
15 seconds.
the Cornhuskers defense work hard, sideline to sideline.
Ball's over there. Time's off. Time's off. Let's wait. Okay, time back on. Here we go.
That pass into touch was forward. So we will have a scrum.
Coach, find, set.
Nebraska whip the ball out.
Oh, and he's going for it.
Looking for a second.
Fighting through, fighting through.
Gets his hands free.
Great offload there. Will they be able to continue?
Advantage.
Kubicek.
Knock first and then back to yourself and then back.
There's a knock on. But we have a penalty advantage that will go back for Nebraska. Still alive here in UHSP's half. Kubicek takes the ball. UHSP intercept that pass. trying to reset the attack.
No, fine. Play.
There's a gap for Hanlon.
Owen Hanlon is going for it.
He is going for his hat trick. It looks like no one can catch him. Hanlon, 3 tries in this game, all 3 for the Eutectics.
God, that was wonderfully done. He is such an exciting player to watch, consistently moving across the field, creating space, creating opportunity for his team, putting their name on the board. Impressive work there.
Hanlon catching his breath before this conversion.
I'll take some water now, yeah.
He's looked to for kicking duties as well. He's successful on that kick. And so we go to halftime, 21-0 UHSP, or excuse me, 21-5. UHSP lead Nebraska. We will be right back with the second half of this match.
Yeah. I apologize. Yeah, there's a numbers issue, but they brought the other guy in. A couple of things. They had 2 in, River 3. Then the 3rd player joined, but first Nebraska was not in 5, so I got him, and I was done. That's what I saw. Yeah, I mean, did I when you were there? Did it look like 3 on 3 to me? They were fine. Yes. Yeah. Yep. And you called over there. Okay. So I'll look for that. And that was by Bly. Which team was it by? Bly. So it was
Nebraska, the first team to break their halftime huddle. UHSP follows suit. And we are about to get things underway. Nebraska trailing UHSP by 16 points.
I'm pretty zoomed in. I'm zooming on the picture of the ref right now. Just like station. But then I'm like zooming out. I'm like Disney's tracking the play.
knock on.
And you hear it from the
Advantage.
referee. That ball is knocked on
Advantage over.
by the Eutectics.
No.
Nebraska on the front foot. Kubicek
No knock there.
with the little hook shot pass, and UHSP trying to attack the other way. It's acrobatic stuff. Playing a bit of volleyball there. Now the ball comes for Ivy. There's heaps of space. But Morgan closes it down quickly. Ivy releases the ball, goes again.
No!
Great tackle there from Hudson Morgan, number 11.
UHSP keeping up a high tempo as they probe sideline to sideline, looking for the space. But Nebraska get hands on the ball at that ruck. Turnover by Camden Chaffin. A little missed tackle there, but it won't haunt the Eutectics for now.
Too late.
Timing not quite right on that poach attempt. And another advantage for not 10. The intercept won't have a reward.
Of the runner, impeding him, number 22, not 10, tracking in the line of the runner.
And that penalty goes against Ethan Ivy. Nebraska need to score first here in the second half. Kubicek dragged to the ground. A big aggressive shot comes in by Tiki Thompson. Chaffin, Kubicek. This has been stout defense so far from UHSP, and now they get to play the ball away. They want it in the hands of Tiki Thompson.
When you try to touch the when you tried to gather. Knock on.
Match official spots a knock on. Excuse me, I believe that's Jahari Hines on the edge here.
It's 3-1.
For UHSP.
Yes, you have one try.
Nebraska.
Okay. Straight in, please.
Has a
And
feet
hook.
of the
Hey,
scrum
Rooker, you need to hook
in
the ball,
the
okay?
opposition
You had a call
half.
from the AR, you did not. Crouch! Bind! Set! Don't talk to me, please.
Ball out quickly. UHSP really aggressive with the line speed. A little dog leg opens up for
Oh.
Moser. Moser takes the space behind the shooter and goes just to the left of the sticks.
Okay,
If there's going to be a comeback, they needed Moser to step up and give him that big score.
Such hustle there.
Need to have a word with you.
Beautifully, beautifully done.
Okay, you can talk to me.
It's been a little bit of a mano-a-mano situation. Hanlon
Please talk
and
to him.
Moser scoring all the points.
Definitely, definitely.
Successful conversion.
No, it's all good.
Might let
He's
those
not
two
talking to
guys
you.
go
No, no.
one-on-one, eh?
He's talking to me directly.
Truly, truly. And I mean, at the end of this match, I think that they have a fight in a parking lot scheduled for 2:15 p.m. if anyone wants to go tuned into that. So keep an eye out for that UFC fight coming up as well.
UHSP take that kickoff cleanly.
No, don't enter. It's out! It's out! Rock is fine.
Aggressive counter ruck by the Cornhuskers. Can't create the turnover.
Tackle. Nice. Was out, yes.
This is so much fun to watch. So much contact.
There's this gap opening up, running in one hand,
Go, go, go.
high stepping down the field. Christopher St. Clair, the big man, finishes it.
With a dive, with a dive.
So would that be a corkscrew? It wasn't quite a cannonball.
Perhaps I think a triple twisting aerial layout. That's what they refer to it as mobiles, if you will.
Whatever you call it, it is worth 5 points, plus the 2 extras. 28-12 is the lead, and we finally have someone on the score sheet other than Hanlon and Moser.
Great work there from St. Clair. Some fatigue perhaps setting in through all this contact and routine transitions and turnovers. We're seeing it.
Nebraska from their own end. Try a little step through the middle. Great footwork in Moser. Running past Hanlon on his way to the hat trick. We talked about those two guys going one-on-one. They finish one-on-one there.
Truly, that was a great read too. Obviously having that support, widening, trying to create and create some flow. We're seeing a lot of movement through the sidelines in today's match, and so the fact that he saw that opportunity and went for it, incredibly impressive read.
Tries to 3.
Drew Moser moves so smoothly, snaking through that defense. Conversion unsuccessful, 28-17.
Moser definitely knows how to mosey.
17.
Swice drills it long.
Free kick.
And out the back of the
Time
try
to stop,
zone.
balls away.
Free kick at halfway.
Time to stop, balls away. "30 seconds.
Just 30 seconds left here in the match.
Let's go.
And it looks certain that UHSP will move on to the seventh place final, at which point we will get into the meat of the day, the championship semifinals. Iowa State sit in the tunnels, waiting for their opportunity to punch a ticket into the championship game.
Trying to push through, trying to push through.
But a few moments left here in UHSP, Nebraska. Nebraska,
Trying to take it.
beneficiary of that kick.
No hands. Get onside.
The Cornhuskers have a major overload on the left side. They choose not to use it.
No, you're off your feet. Let it come. Yes, good job.
Nebraska still rumbling forward. The entire Cornhuskers team on this narrow right side of the field. They will use the penalty to refine their width.
Here we go. Let's go.
Greg Lemoyne gets us back underway.
This has been a great match to watch, very scrappy.
A little chip. Will it set up? Moser after his fourth. Thompson dives to the ground after winning that ball. UHSP kick it out, and they are on to the 7th place semifinal. We will take a short break while they clear the field and get ready for Iowa versus Iowa State.
Hey, good running, man. Sorry about the results. Great job. Hey, what's your name, by the way? It's our stuff for NC. Yeah, let's get a sec. I'm just going to take this off. That's okay. Make life okay. This mic's going to get over here. Okay, I need the mic.
Here comes the first pairing in our championship semifinals, and it is a tasty rivalry game. Iowa State, Iowa. We're in the state of Iowa, in Iowa City, backyard of the Hawkeyes, but both of these teams will have fans on hand. Both of these teams will be raring to go against their bitter rivals. What are you looking forward to in this game, McLean?
I mean, I think if you thought the last match was scrappy, then we are in store for one today. Not only, yes, obviously having the home field and backyard advantage of both teams, but both teams coming out of the Heart of America tournament maybe not where they had wanted to be. Iowa State losing to Western Washington, and University of Iowa Hawkeyes losing a little bit early on. The Cyclones and Hawkeyes not only having that in-state rivalry, but also coming with a little bit of chip off their shoulder. They're wanting to play a high level of intentionality during this game to prepare for a potential championship appearance. So, looking for that.
Iowa State in black, Iowa in white. The kickoff by Justin Johnson bounces in the field of play and then runs into touch. Iowa State absolutely dominant in their first knockout stage game of the morning, beating up on ARC. Meanwhile, Iowa, the top overall seed, have the benefit of a bye. Heimer gets that ball away. It was a tricky one from the line out. And now there's space out here on the edge. Not enough, though. Iowa probing, looking for the gaps to open, and one does. Arredondo can't make the cover tackle. The ball inside to Heimer, bounces off the ground and sits up. A great line break by Jevin Rexroth. A great finish by Renheimer.
That was electric. What a great way to set the tone and pace of this game to start. Obviously, too, a lot of pressure, a lot of fans in the stand, wanting to do well to end the day. And I think that was a great showcase of both of those athletes' capabilities.
Heimer's kick splits the posts. 7-0 the lead for the Hawkeyes. That is exactly the start that head coach Tyler Daly would want to see. Always the risk with a first round bye and a late start that guys could be a little bit groggy. Not this Iowa team. They have come here for one reason, and that reason is to win a D1 AA national championship. Brown takes that ball in the air. He gives it to Johnson.
Great takedown there from Abbas Kimokai.
English fending, offloading to Corden. The ball gets all the way out to the sideline.
Oh.
Iowa State keep it in the field of play. Keep it alive. Cahill. He's a little bit isolated.
Easton Taylor with the takedown, looking to swing it wide.
And you see Iowa just obstructing the quick play of the ball with the tackler not rolling away. Corden, he fights to stay on his feet. Wadley gets around an edge. Iowa State answer the early shot fired by their in-state rivals.
Definitely going to be a lot of call and response between these two teams. They're well matched in physicality, in speed, and in lineup height. So not overwhelmingly dominant roster on either side. Definitely standout players on both teams as well. Renheimer being All-American, All-Conference 2025 and 2026, All-Star Big Ten All-Tournament team, looking to really continue making a name for himself, perhaps even taking a voyage into later professional rugby pursuits. Same with Iowa State. Having John Brown on there, you have Jack Cahill, a lot of All-American, two-time All-American Justin Johnson, three-time All-Conference. This is a well-matched lineup and a well-matched roster.
And that kickoff goes into touch.
I think both teams, too, typically have a very complementary play style to each other. They naturally fit into a good flow and motion. Would you say so yourself?
Another tricky place to be throwing into the line out. And that one is an overthrow. Iowa does very well. Justin Johnson was screaming onto it. And that is a massive heap of bodies. Renheimer takes the tap, trying to take advantage while there's still Iowa State bodies on the ground. The ball comes to Rexroth. He fends on Brown. Brown trying to drag him closer. It's a knock-on advantage. Iowa State quickly moving the ball to the left. Johnson gets it out of his hands. Cahill, oh, fancy footwork. And back inside to Johnson. Oh, and the last pass goes to hand on the bounce. Iowa State take the lead.
Cyclones doing a great job weaving there. Iowa's defense has definitely shut down harsh tackles, consistency, but still pushing, moving that meterage forward, finding their spots through. Iowa State's done a great job of adapting to that.
These conversion kicks could be absolutely huge in a close game. Johnson has not had easy places to kick from, and he misses that one as well. 10-7, our score. Midway through the first half of this semifinal. The winner will play for the D1 AA National Championship. Johnson's kick falling short.
Easton Taylor taking it through.
And scooting through one tackle, almost through a second tackle, was Kimoki. Taylor. And a penalty.
Not what the Hawkeyes are looking for at this moment.
The Cyclones rampaging through the middle. That's in the hands of Tucker Lehman.
Redheimer almost having sort of a back hold there. A little bit of a hug moment.
Johnson can't get an offload away, takes it in. Cyclones playing a bit narrow at the moment. A big bump off by Corden. Johnson scragged, dragged to the ground.
Definitely trying to say, do not argue with me.
The Cyclones. They've got a little bit of space out there on the edge. The ball's in the hands of English. English fends one. English extends the Iowa State lead.
Hawkeyes perhaps feeling a little bit dismayed at this moment. Some hands on hips, taking a second to reset, but phenomenal work here from the Cyclones. Great job adapting and reading, shooting those gaps, high levels of physicality and of movement through their offensive line.
Johnson converts it. The Iowa State faithful are happy. 17-7 is our halftime score, and we will be back in just a few minutes for the second half of this championship semifinal.
Yeah, I have Julia down here. You can swap after the game. All right, perfect.
Cyclones perhaps returning to the field a little bit sooner than the Hawkeyes, but you're hearing from that head coach, Tyler Daly, saying, let's play our game. Let's get back into the spirit. We can overcome this point differential and deficit with Iowa State leading 17-7 over the University of Iowa Hawkeyes.
7 minutes separates one of these teams from the championship semifinal. Iowa and Iowa State about to get underway. Second half action. Renheimer hangs a high ball right on the 10-meter line. It's a great contest in the air. English comes away with it. Aaron Dondo settles things down.
Welcoming Josh Bell to the game in lieu of A.J. Douglas. He's going to be right there looking for that tackle, looking for that opportunity to shut down Cyclones advancing any further.
Iowa State working it wide. Cahill gets it away quick, and now there's a gap. Instead of taking it, Corden throws it over the top. A great tackle by Taylor. Brown trying to go the short side. He's got Corden in support.
I'm sorry, misspeaking earlier. A.J. Douglas, number 3, Josh Bell, not yet taking the field.
And weaving through, almost gone was English. It was a shoelace tackle that brought him down. Iowa State. They sense blood. They are rumbling forward. And the penalty comes. Johnson keeps the tempo high. Weaving. Takes contact around the head. Iowa State electing to keep it narrow for now, but they've got numbers away to the left. There is space. Arredondo doesn't find the mark. Johnson goes for the line. He is held up in goal. It'll be a 5-meter scrum and a brief reprieve for the Hawkeyes.
Hawkeyes welcoming Michael Johnson to the field, a highly experienced player, all conference, definitely one of the stronger aspects of this roster. Not that there isn't any standout. Definitely doing a good job to try and guide some of this shutdown defense, perhaps a dogpile in our future.
Cahill gets the ball away. Johnson steps past Heimer. This time he gets that ball down. A little 10-on-10 violence as Justin Johnson puts the hometown hero Ren Heimer on skates.
And a great read there from the Cyclones, knowing to pull back for a second to then reapply pressure, break through, make it a one-on-one beat through. Definitely a great moment there for the Cyclones. Welcoming now Josh Bell to the field in lieu of A.J. Douglas.
That kick unsuccessful. So 22-7 is our score. It's a 15-point lead for Iowa State. Iowa would need 3 scores here. They got off to a red-hot start, but a little sluggish since then. A great take in the air by Liam Cleary, but he was isolated.
Good movement there from Kevin Tompkins.
Iowa looking to stretch the field. Heimer has a gap on the outside shoulder. Can he get his team back in the game?
And yes, he can.
A clear run to the try zone. Wren injecting a little bit of energy. He takes the conversion kick quickly. Time is not on the side of the Hawkeyes as they look to get this ball back in play as quickly as possible.
Definitely a deep-seated awareness of that dwindling clock and of the deficit, but still coming out with high energy, switching in, bringing in Austin Stanley, wing there, number 11.
That is a costly error on the restart. Iowa State in no hurry to take this free kick tap. The Cyclones looking to put the nail in the coffin. Still an 8-point game. Corden stepping back to the inside. He gets the ball away from Cahill. Cahill looks for someone to pass to. He has no options.
No clear release.
There's no release.
You
can hear it from the referee. Iowa State. Cahill looking for options, looking for the space. Corden driving through a pair of defenders. English trying to put this game to bed. He won't make it. Iowa State stepping, stretching. And finally the reward, Liam Cleary over the line. 27-14, Iowa State. upsetting the local team, the Iowa Hawkeyes. And they are minutes away from securing a spot in the D1AA Sevens National Championship game. Justin Johnson's kick, unsuccessful. 13 minutes to play. Excuse me, 13 points in this game, not 13 minutes to play. That would be quite an egregious amount of extra time.
I mean, it would definitely give the Hawkeyes a chance to get back into it. Our welcoming number 14, Nate Klein, freshman, back to the field. He's had some great tournament showcases earlier yesterday, and perhaps will be a real offensive competitor. He initially was trying to be a walk-on for the Iowa football team, and so hopefully some of this tackle and shutdown defense will help get the Hawkeyes back into possession and control.
Iowa, a little bit of sideways running. Individuals trying to find a moment to get their team back into the game. Kamoki with a strong carry and an offload.
Black, you're on the ground, you're not releasing. Orcs here.
Iowa helped with a penalty here. Heimer tries the chip.
To Nate Klein. Great
what a
catch!
take on the full. Klein still on his feet. He's got two Hawkeyes in support. Penalty advantage.
No advantage, tackle. Right here. Orcs right.
Heimer taps.
To Bell, looking to take it all the way to the try line. To
And
Tompkins.
Tompkins gets the score.
Game, guys.
It's only a two-try game. Remember, Johnson missed the last conversion.
Heads up, guys. Let him kick real quick.
Definitely some reinvigorated spirit here from the Hawkeyes. Nate Klein catching that kick ahead from that grubber kick off of Heimer's toe. Definitely good. Is this conversion kick it?
And that is full time in an exciting semifinal clash. Iowa State punched their ticket into the championship game. Our local Iowa Hawkeyes will be relegated to the third place final. We will see them in action a little bit later today. Up next, we've got the other championship semifinal, Western Washington and Oregon. We will have that game featuring two great teams from the Pacific Northwest in just a few minutes. We will be right back.
Broadcast one there.
Here come the teams for the second D1AA National Championship semifinal. We just saw Iowa State punch their ticket into the final. Iowa State, of course, backing up their performance in the 15 season where they made a D1AA 15s National Championship game. Western Washington, those were their foes just a week ago in Indianapolis. Oregon, coming out from Eugene, and putting in a strong performance, dominating in pool play, finishing as the 2nd overall seed in this knockout stage.
Definitely a disappointing conclusion for host the University of Iowa Hawkeyes men's rugby team, but definitely a showcase performance from the Cyclones for some more of that home field advantage, and excited to see what they do in that championship. Oregon is such a fun team to watch, and I'm excited to see players like Liam Weir face off against Western Washington.
Oregon win back their kickoff. There was a knock on in the process, and so they will have a scrum. We will get to see the likes of Weir, Sherman, and Prentice go to work.
Even to maybe some supporting cast members of Cormac O'Flaherty having some standout moments yesterday, some significant tries. Western Washington also operating from the perspective of Captain Eli Ashman and standout performer being unable to play today as he has a shoulder injury from yesterday's matches, so looking to that.
Big pressure at that scrum from Western Washington. Oregon shifting that ball. The wind picking up here in Iowa City, and you see the handling error come, a knock on, and Western Washington will now have their first opportunity with ball in hand if they can win this scrum.
Oregon playing here in the light green and yellow, and Western Washington in the blue and white stripes.
Western, their senior leader, Gabe Galvez, feeds that scrum. There was no hook, though. It's a free kick to the Ducks.
Some frustration, some chirps here from Western Washington. Oregon looking to adapt and move through.
The Ducks looking to win that one-on-one collision. Herring up to the task.
Oh, and come on, you're looking and hoping for a breakaway here.
Oh, big shot comes in from a pair of Vikings.
Bit of a dirty dancing
moment. But that leaves a gap for the man you were talking about before the game. It is O'Flaherty going through the gap created by the double tackle, the missing man in the defense, and you can see what it means to the Duck faithful as they take the early 5-0 lead.
Yeah, that was wonderfully done. Great job, especially transitioning out of that sort of dirty dancing-esque lift off. You know, nobody puts baby in a corner.
And it's a successful conversion. 7-0, our score in this national championship semifinal. A date with Iowa State on the line. Western Washington looking to do the 15s and 7s double, but trailing right now. A great high kick from Weir. Western Washington corral it very well. A couple of switches, but a little confusion from Western Washington, and now they are under pressure at that breakdown. A clean steal by the Ducks, looking to counter quickly. Space on the edge for Sherman if he wants it, but instead he just swan dives himself, giving the Ducks a 12-0 advantage in the early stages of this one.
So fun. You're hearing that energy from the bench, seeing that energy in the belly flop, right? Ambitious take through, and one that led to success. Wonderful to see here for the Ducks.
Conversion sails through the posts, and the Oregon Ducks have their tails up. Weir smacks that one long. Western Washington trying to get out of their own end. Sits down one defender. Can't get past the second.
Great dummy there.
The Vikings. A little out the back pass on the switch. Doesn't get the ball into space though. Oregon sweeping up hard in defense. Filava taken behind the gain line. And the Ducks.
Oh, wow.
There's a forward pass in the build-up there, and so that opportunity will just go begging.
What a fun tackle to watch. Definitely not fun if you are from Western Washington, but Oregon having great placement. They're getting him down in between those goalposts. God, that's got to be a great feeling.
So the Ducks with the scrum.
Crouch.
Middle of the field.
Line.
Their backs split left and right. The Ducks try to go to the right. O'Flaherty is isolated. He stays on his feet long enough to buy time for support. Western Washington pressing up here. Filava trying to drag his man into touch. The Ducks just barely keep the ball in the field of play, keep it alive. They do enough though. And Owen Bourgeois in for the try.
Bourgeois hitting them with some Stairmasters, getting those knees up. That was impressively agile movement, weaving through Western Washington. Great work there from the Ducks. They are an incredibly fun team to watch play.
Give me 2 seconds after he kicks this, it'll be half, yeah.
And Weir splits the posts, extends the lead 21-0, and we will take a brief break for halftime, and we'll be back with the second half action here in our second national championship semifinal.
But that one's just both, yep. Score check for me, 21. Score check for me. Number 4. Number 4. Check the score for me, 21-0. You have all 3 conversions as well? We have 21. They have made all 3 conversions. Thank you. Oregon's defense is putting pressure on them, right? Make sure that Oregon's on side. 21.
And we're coming back with Washington here at the kickoff.
Second half action in the national championship semifinal. Dewey puts it high and deep. A great take on the full by Herring. What a bit of skill on the kick, on
Time's
the
up.
take. There will be a small conference in the corner. But that bit of skill in the air, definitely deserving of 5 points.
Washington for sure needing a strong start to their second half to get back into the game. Once again, Oregon in the lead, 21-0. But Washington starting off with a successful try. I think that'll help create some space for momentum through the second half. Obviously looking forward to that championship match against Iowa State. Both of these contenders are trying to keep their a chip on their shoulder.
The conversion unsuccessful, but the Vikings on the score sheet, 21-5. Tui will try to repeat the recipe again. Herring this time can only manage a tap back, but the Vikings in possession, trying to build momentum through multiple scores on the trot. Tui
Getting
fighting forward.
Legs on that were impressive, trying to drive and push through.
There's a little obstruction there. Fleming dancing behind his own teammate, and so the penalty goes the way of the Ducks. And right while Western Washington were starting to build some momentum in this game, we heard at halftime from the Oregon huddle, they want to slow this game down, and you see it with the option to take a scrum from that penalty. Oregon want to get to this championship game, conserve as much energy as possible, save it all for Iowa State, but they still have to get past the Vikings. A great little loop move. And the Ducks find a little space on the edge, but it closes quickly. Now it comes wide for the Ducks. A little step back inside. Great bit of footwork from Ben Windham, who will go 50 meters for the score.
Beautiful, beautiful breakaway there.
The Ducks not standing on ceremony. They answer right back. They kill any hopes that might have been in the hearts of the Vikings faithful, and the conversion from Weir makes it 28-5. These Ducks look good as they chase that matchup with Iowa State. Oregon have looked great all tournament long. Iowa State a little shaky at the start, of course coming off of 15s a week ago, but they have looked excellent today. And it is shaping up to be an excellent, excellent final this afternoon if this result holds. I'm sure if Western Washington pulls off the immaculate comeback.
And you never know. All's fair. And this is already a highly physical, explosive start. Look at that, trying to army crawl his way through.
Filava shows and goes. He gets his hands free. The offload's away. Oh, but they can't quite find the space. They're trying to keep it alive. But one offload too many into the hands of Cole Rafferty. And now it's Rafferty going the other way. He whips the ball back in field. Filava now gets to play with it. Filava just loses that ball forward. That was exhausting stuff. You thought surely a gap would open up with both teams fatiguing, that someone would score, but it just comes to nothing with the knock-on.
And with time dwindling and obviously in a 16-point deficit, looking for Western Washington to continue trying to push, perhaps give it a fighting chance left.
Prentice, all energy, all excitement as he comes off the field. He knows the time that's on the clock. He knows his team's advantage on the scoreboard.
And truly beautiful part about rugby, not many other sports where you could come off screaming and everybody thinks that it's going to be a positive thing.
O'Flaherty. The ball shifting out. Unlucky with that handling error. Filava down the sideline, infield to Herring. Herring shrugs off a tackle. He's taken just short of the line. And the scrambled Ducks defense forces the knock on. You can hear what it means to them.
They're doing a wonderful job in terms terms of their longevity before prior attempts. So pushing that offensive line forward, seeing how long that they're holding onto the ball in an individual attempt before offloading it and still allowing that to be very clean. The timing of that has been very succinct and well thought out through the gameplay strategy of Oregon. Clearly is boding well in their favor.
Oregon from their own try zone. The goalpost gets in the way for judging that pass. But it doesn't matter because of the fast feet of Owen Bourgeois. But he gets isolated. The Vikings shifting the ball to this left side here.
Oh, and a double tackle there.
Western Washington.
Getting hit with both sides of it from Oregon's defense.
They play quickly, but that pass not to ground. Herring taken off of the ball. A correction, it's obstruction.
How is that a different type of penalty than what we would traditionally see here, Joey?
So the picture I initially saw was Herring was tackled off the ball, but the reason he was tackled off the ball was because he was in front of the ball carrier. The Ducks tap, they kick it into touch, and that concludes this semifinal round. We have our championship game set. It will be Iowa State, and it will be Oregon in just a few hours. But coming up next, we have the placement rounds for the D1A Men's Sevens Invitational. We'll start with the 5th place game between Air Force and Mckendree and work our way into that championship round between Life and St. Mary's. We'll be right back with some D1A Sevens action.
Rugby Sevens is speed, it's power, it's the kind of electric competition that keeps you on your feet from whistle to whistle. This fall, the West Coast Sevens takes over 3 of the best sports destinations in California, the Bay Area, Los Angeles, and San Diego. World-class athletes, passionate fans, what more could you want? Whether you're in the stands or watching the live stream, this is the Rugby Sevens tournament you've been waiting for.
Air
Follow
Force
at West
and
Coast Sevens on
Mckendree take
Instagram
the
for
field
live
as we get
updates,
ready.
behind-the-scenes access, and everything West Coast Sevens. We'll see you on the pitch.
Yet to have a win in the tournament, but have been growing in confidence and clarity, starting to come together. Dallas Wright has had a huge impact. He really started to step up around the 3rd game of this tournament.
Yeah, you're really, obviously it's an uphill battle. This is an incredibly competitive tournament, and not starting off with the wins that they would want definitely can put a damper on spirit, but you're watching them each sort of build out a better individual framework of where they're coming from, seeing sort of those individual moments, whether that be through Dallas Wright, but also strengthening their team cohesion and gameplay together, seeing what's not working and adapting to that. I think even to seeing better communication across the board between Norris and Wells, specifically Franz Abgott, coming in and being a point of speed for this team, definitely something to note.
The short kickoff finds space, a clever option there for the Air Force Academy. They win a penalty. Norris tapping quickly, an advantage for not 10. Air Force trying to strike early and quick here. Just a knock on there, but the penalty advantage means it will be Air Force ball. Buckby gets his team organized. Taps. Norris switching the direction of play. To right. He's gang tackled. but it's still there for the Air Force Academy. The Falcons going forward through Buckby. There's a little gap narrow, but just losing the ball. Micah Frigard about a meter out from the try zone. And so Mckendree will try to play it out of their own end. They've got their fair share of attacking threats. Nathan George, Tyler Coughlin, Lachlan King, Jacob Partington, Lewis Marshall Arundale have all had big impacts for Mckendree. And we see one of those stars breaking away now. It's Lewis Marshall Arundale. The ball goes on the toe. Wells fields it cleanly. He beats Marshall Arundale. He's forced to settle things down while his team refines their shape and attack.
Arundale proving why he was considered the Vail Rugby Back of the Year last year, and really making a name for himself on Mckendree's lineup. Great work there.
It will be a scrum for the Falcons.
Sincerely though, Air Force's gameplay has been improving and coming back stronger each and every match. And so this lineup against Mckendree, I think, really is an opportunity to showcase the growth that they're learning and through this experience.
Knock on there. Mckendree have possession. Coughlin lined up to the left. Not quite. There's footwork from Partington. He offloads to Coughlin.
Zach Buckby hungry for it, trying to linger, trying to be a spot to offload.
King just short of the line. He releases and goes a second time. But too many movements on the ground. And Air Force come away, still protecting their clean sheet. Falcons tap, trying to run it out of their own end. Good pickup on the bouncing ball. It's slow ball. And Dallas Wright hassled by a number of Air Force defenders.
Bit of a bridle lift there.
That ball goes to no one, and then it's scooped up. But in the process, knocked on. Rufus Doran thought that he was away for the first score of the match.
Hey, play the system. You know how this works.
Air Force just trying to settle things down here.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
And that scrum won cleanly by Air Force, looking to attack from it through the hands of Wells. Wells
flat.
Just dragged to the ground.
That was flat.
Air Force running downhill.
And he's going.
They are scrambling away.
And he's going.
Micah Figard.
And he's gone. Wonderful there, definitely notable.
Air Force take their first lead of the match. Excellent effort there from the Falcons, all running downhill. Figard breaking a few tackles. His effort converted, giving the Falcons a 7-0 edge on the Bearcats. This Mckendree team full of attacking weapons, though they are not out of this by any stretch of the imagination.
And Not at
Nice.
all. Captain
Not 10.
Jacob Kinnaird, even Partington. You have Louis Marshall Arendale. And even just their interactions with Malachi McGee. Excited to see how this continues to progress.
Let's go, please.
However, that was a really notable effort on the Air Force's part, and through such a tumultuous and tough tournament, it's a great win for them.
Mckendree
First
knocked
knock
the
on
ball
white,
on.
second on white.
Air Force can't use the advantage, but happy to have the ball back, happy to have this midfield attacking platform.
So much of rugby is a mental game, right? Both of these teams knowing that they're in competition with each other. Maybe the weekend hasn't gone as they hoped, and so being able to push through with that mental fortitude, continue with uplifting efforts and spirit.
No.
Air Force get the ball back cleanly. Norris stepping back to the inside to make room for his looping support. A big shot comes in from Partington.
You're off your feet.
But the second effort of King to turn over that breakdown. Not legal. Wells knocks on that bouncing ball.
Great defensive effort there from Partington.
It is tight stuff, 7-0. We go into halftime. We will be right back with the second half of Mckendree and Air Force for 5th place in the D1A Sevens Invitational.
Yeah, I'll go with it. Just in that corner. I was just going to say, like, I was happy with the forward pass there. It was flat. Yeah, thank you. It was pretty, wasn't much running. There was lots of handling errors. Offsides are important. I saw you, was it you who called one here? Yeah. That was a good call. Just in the context of the game, 8 meters was enough. Other than that, yeah, pretty happy with it. Yeah, it just, watch out for foul play. I'm watching it, like, they're complaining a bit, but I haven't had a problem. There's kind of the guy who just kept holding the legs off, and it wasn't really, it was very low degree of danger, but he kept holding his legs off when I said let his legs down. Yeah, cool. We got another 30 seconds. Yeah, I wrecked this matchup yesterday. Cool, let's go.
And we are back with second half action in this 5th place final between Air Force and Mckendree. Air Force currently leads 7-0.
Yeah, you've got to get back up again.
Bearcats will kick off. They are in their purple and black kit. Air Force in the whites with the blue lightning bolt across their chest. Partington puts it long into the hands of Wells. Wells will have a crack. Coughlin gobbles him up. Air Force trapped for now on this near edge. Wells whips the ball away. Norris trying to get around, trying to get through. Norris all alone. Though Marshall Arendale is tracking across, he will not get there. And Cole Norris extends the advantage for the Falcons.
Cole Norris definitely being a player all through this weekend for Air Force, who's constantly hungry, trying to be around that ball, trying to move it forward. Senior player on the squad here, and I think that that must have been such a satisfying moment for him. That breakaway was beautiful.
Norris converts his own try, extends the lead to 14 points. Norris, after the long sprint, having a bit of a walk back to midfield. He needs to make sure that he kicks the ball in time.
5 seconds, mate.
Just hear the official saying he only had 5 seconds to get that kick off, And that's why it's just a bit of a low-driven one.
High contact.
High tackle, King playing fast. King breaking through the middle, fending off one. He's got support. Penalty advantage, too, for the Bearcats. Could this be the moment that gets them into the game?
Wait. Coming back. Wait. I haven't given you enough.
Moments like these are looking towards your fundamentals of rugby play, looking to get low in those tackles, making sure that your passes are consistent and moving at a speed of transition that will allow you to shoot those gaps well.
Partington getting his Bearcats set and ready to strike here. A little dummy switch, completely read by the Falcons.
Turnover's good.
And the counter ruck is good. You can see the numbers here to the left, but Air Force running out of space as they loop around towards the touchline.
Roll purple. Ball's there.
Air Force keeping the ball in narrow through right, shrugging off tacklers left and right.
Oh!
But Marshall Arundel
Advantage over.
forces the knock on. And now it's Colin going the other way.
Seven white.
Buckby
Time's off.
has earned the ire of our match official.
He's gone over the horizontal, landed on the side.
You hear the message from our referee, lifting the hips past the horizontal.
Time's still off. Off, please. Wait, time's still off until he's gone.
It is a yellow card for the Air Force's Zach Buckby.
Time on.
They'll defend their 14-point lead, a man down. King and company will try to quickly erase that deficit. Coughlin gets a pass away, and the work begins of coming back in this game with a try for Kinnaird. The quick conversion attempt unsuccessful, 14-5. Mckendree need to score twice if they want to come back and win this fifth place final. Partington tries a cheeky bouncing ball, and it goes just past the 10. Nathan George, super savvy, and the ball sits up for him. What a savvy decision by George, seeing the ball had just gone past the 5, knowing he can't regather it. And so he toes it ahead. And George has had 2 bouncing balls sit up for him perfectly today, both times resulting in a try for the big man. Conversion no good. 14-10 Air Force lead. Still 30 seconds left in the yellow card period. Can Mckendree complete a 3-try comeback during this 2-minute man advantage? That would be impressive. But Air Force, Cole Norris he's trying to put his team on his back. He's trying to give their team a little bit of insurance. What a great individual effort by Norris against the run of play to extend that lead for the Falcons.
Quite a speedster there. Really put the Rockets on.
Yep, yellow on. 1 minute 40.
However, you're definitely seeing that toll. It's a walk back.
In fact, he will hand off the conversion kick duties to his teammate. That kick no good.
It's going to put us again at Air Force in the lead, 19-10 over Mckendree.
1 minute 10.
2-score advantage. Time running out on the Bearcats. Air Force trying to take advantage in transition here. Right. There's a little afters off the ball.
And perhaps looking like some injuries.
Mckendree effectively playing a man down, and Air Force capitalizing. Michael Frigard gets his second of the match as Air Force look to be cruising to their first win of the tournament.
25 to go, and you've got 30 for the kick. Yes.
You can hear from the referee if Air Force take their full time for this kick. That should do it for us.
5 to the game, 8 to the kick. 3 seconds.
The conversion successful, and that is how we end things here in the 5th place final of the D1A Men's Invitational, 26-10. The Air Force Academy picks up their first win of the tournament and secure themselves 5th place. We will take a brief break, and then we will be back with our 3rd place final between Lindenwood and Davenport. Coming onto the pitch, it is the Lindenwood Lions and the Davenport Panthers who will contest the 3rd place final in the D1A Men's Sevens Invitational. These two teams met in the very first game of the tournament yesterday, and Davenport pulled up what everyone then was saying a massive upset win. Lindenwood started off a bit slow, but have really come into their own later in the tournament. Davenport followed up the game against Lindenwood with matches against St. Mary's and Life, both tall challenges. And they fell in those two, and that's how they wound up in this third place game. But they will be looking to knock off their rival Lindenwood Lions now when it counts the most, when there's hardware on the line. Davenport win the restart, and they're immediately looking to get onto the front foot. A little bit of a slip up with the handling, and Scanlon immediately capitalizing. Lindenwood, a little bit of fancy footwork from Graham. He offloads. Now the ball's there in space. Fremont quickly closing it down though.
Oh, great poison contact there. Definitely a shutdown moment of defense.
Lindenwood quickly swinging the ball wide. Scanlon taken to deck. Davies, there's nowhere for him to go. He throws the ball to deck.
Trying to get a shoe off in that one.
Lindenwood probing against Davenport, not finding any cracks in this Davenport defense yet. Saw a little bit of this earlier in the day against St. Mary's. Just couldn't find the space. Produced quick ball, good support, but eventually fatiguing. Lindenwood need to find something to break the game. Could this be the moment? No, Fremont does a great job working across the field to make that cover tackle. Lindenwood patient and composed though. Davies fighting, tries the behind the back offload. And we get our first stoppage of the game. Fatiguing stuff to start us off, but we will finally have a scrum after a ton of running for both these teams in the opening minutes, opening exchanges of this match.
Crouch. Fine. Set.
Graham doesn't feed the ball legally into the scrum, and so Davenport have an opportunity off the free kick. Fremont gets the ball over the top. A little chip ahead.
And he's beating him out.
Kambani
Successful try.
gets into the corner, wins the race. And Davenport, much like they started yesterday against Lindenwood, off to a fast start.
Kambani using a great amount of stretch there. Anticipation, feeding himself for that forward motion. Even seeing them free mom earlier, Lindenwood maybe not having as much of a shutdown defense that they would need to prevent that try there. So Freeman taking a second in that middle section, having a few seconds of individual movement left, figuring out where he wants to go to then create that space for Kambani to push forward. You know, you really need to put a damper on those quick.
A great nudge by Dawson. Hoving extends the advantage to 7 points. And then the restart finds grass, then bounces into touch. It'll be a Lindenwood line out. Lindenwood not rushing to organize.
In these moments too, seeing if they'll take a sort of Minnesotan approach, Is it going to be a toss over or shut down like that?
The throw not straight. Lindenwood making an early change, hoping to inject some energy, some pace.
Sophomore number 9, Hassan Lin, a standout performer, scoring 2 of Lindenwood's tries yesterday, re-showing back out onto today's field.
Davenport opt for the line out, and they have 5 of their 7, but the throw's not straight, so it will be a scrum. Looked like they might have been trying something tricky there, maybe a maul in our 7s match here.
Truly, and I think also too lifting up Kambani, who's clearly an intensely vertical player here on this field. Great work from them.
It comes to nothing. So Graham plays it away. Lindenwood trying to go around the edge, but Bauman will be hard pressed to get around Mckendree. Scanlon brought to ground in the midfield. And the ball stripped away by Davenport.
A little bit soapy there.
Freemom a bit isolated, needs to buy time for his support. Kambani moving it away. The entire, or almost the entire Davenport team is in about a 20-meter channel, and then the ball sails over the top. It doesn't quite sit up for Lynn, and now it's Mckendree. He's playing a bit of soccer. He picks it up and he puts it down between the sticks.
Great work from him. He has also been another standout performer on Davenport's roster. Definitely a high level of physicality, of speed, agility, being able to read the field. When he has those moments to really showcase his talent, it really stands out.
We're just going to listen in as our referee and assistant referee have a conference. And the try is waved off on the call of the assistant referee. Mckendree is judged to have knocked the ball on, so it will be a Lindenwood scrum 5 meters out from their own try line. And that second try off the board. It's 7-0.
Thank you. Out. Fine. Set.
Graham gets the ball away. Lynn fighting for a few meters. A great contest by Davenport. They go quickly. Boom. Big collision there in the corner by Kambani. The effort followed up. Davenport makes sure that that second try is awarded this time. The conversion attempt from Hoving falls short, and that will be halftime in this third place final. The score, Davenport 12, Lindenwood nothing. We'll be right back with more action in the D1A Men's Sevens Invitational. And we're back in the D1A Men's Sevens Invitational third place final. Davenport leading Lindenwood 12-0. Dom Bailey's side looking away to put away their rivals from St. Charles, Missouri. Davenport got the better of Lindenwood earlier in the tournament in pool play. Looking to complete the sweep. Can the men in black find an answer in this second half? Not an effective start there. Knocking on. And the ball goes over the top to Mckendree. What a beautiful pass, and the somersault dive into the corner. Davenport with a red-hot start, and it looks like they want to kick quickly and extend this lead. Conversion attempt falls short, 17-0 our score. Joe Benny will restart play for us. Hangs it right on the 10, a beautiful kick. Davenport applying all kinds of pressure with their restarts.
Great hands, great swings here. Looking to push through.
Benny brought to ground. Hoving has numbers to his left. But that pass goes to ground, and there's a knock on in the process. So we'll come back for the scrum. Lindenwood looking to push the tempo a little bit. Time expiring on their comeback chances. Needing 3 scores to overcome the deficit to Davenport.
Fine. Set.
Lynn gets the ball out. Davenport pushing up hard. Graham finding an outside shoulder, slipping through 2 tackles. Graham, he will open his account for Lindenwood here in the second half. And that's an important score. Conversion successful as well. Bentley pushing the pace with the kick. The deficit is now 2 scores. Lindenwood restarting play. The ball off of Fremont's hands, and he just steps into touch. Meanwhile, Moses Rantnage into the game for the Lions for this lineout. Match official not ready for that lineout. Lindenwood will take it as Son Lin needed to change a shoe. A little move to the front. David Scanlon wins the ball cleanly.
Great little use of play there.
Can Graham do it again? He's trying to go around the corner of his man. He gets dragged to ground. Lindenwood have rapid pace ball there though. Whipping it out to the edge. Doa cannot secure that breakdown. Kumbani with the steal, winning the penalty. Davenport want to milk some time off the clock.
Kicking off, but it's coming far left, out of bounds over here.
Electing to take the line out from that penalty. And that will burn precious seconds of clock. Time running out potentially on this Lindenwood comeback. Meanwhile, we see Davenport attempting their 5-man line out. And they're gonna try a maul. But that maul had not, Lindenwood had not engaged with that maul before Davenport moved the ball back. That's why it's a penalty for obstruction.
Wind picking up immensely here, definitely making that opportunity for a Lindenwood comeback. Once again, Davenport in the lead, 17-7.
Lindenwood, Diakoyannis, scragged to the ground. A lot of pressure on Lindenwood at that breakdown. There was space wide. But Lindenwood will play from the penalty tap. Lynn thinks about having a go around for Mom.
Go.
He goes around for Mom. That is a big boy move. Look at the speed on display. Hassan Lynn brings his team within a score.
Great stride there, great little goose step. Good moment, good look back. Exactly what Lindenwood is looking for, and exactly the energy that Hassan Lynn was hoping for in this game, coming in with high intensity, high energy. You're seeing him through those tackles. There's a lot of physicality and contact, whether that be on the sidelines and putting a stopping point to Davenport. So ending on a try, good note.
Lynn rewarded with a breather, making way for Mutsumi Otaka. Mutsumi Otaka. It was an unsuccessful conversion, so it's 17-12. Davenport with a free kick. Not rushing at all with a 5-point lead. Time winding down. Davenport tap.
Lindenwood maybe not moving with as much urgency as you'd want to see in this stage.
Pearson, he's been used in as a finisher in just about every game, takes it in. Now it's Kambani. Can Kambani secure the win? It looks like he will, diving into the try zone. And he is rewarded for his efforts.
Truly electrifying to see a player like that take it in stride, go all the way, no hesitation, really securing and solidifying that lead and likely win for Davenport here.
It's a big performance today from Kambani. His try is converted, and it is the last word in this third place final. Davenport finished third over Lindenwood by a score of 24-12. Stay tuned. In just a few moments, we'll be here with your D1A Men's Sevens Invitational Championship game between the Running Eagles of Life and the Gale of St. Mary's. It is time for finals footy, D1A Invitational Edition. It is a matchup between the Running Eagles of Life and the Gale of St. Mary's. These two teams met earlier in the day and played to a 24-21 result favoring Life, but it was nip and tuck stuff, and it came down to the wire. Let's see if St. Mary's has anything special here in the grand final. Do you have anything you're excited to see, McLean?
Quite a raucous battle earlier today, as you were saying. I'm excited to see how St. Mary's is going to adapt and respond to the earlier loss against Life, and how individual players are going to come out, obviously keeping their offensive wide. It's going to be a high-intensity, highly physical game.
Life getting the first opportunity to attack. Unga, a little bit of butterfly running, looking for options, not finding any. This St. Mary's defense can be suffocating. Beatty, the freshman, throws a switch pass back inside to Rose. Hipsch, he's had some big moments today. And Beatty steps around the outside. It is a foot race to the try zone. Tuia Ivao giving up a little on the chase, and it will be Beatty finding Pater and putting Life ahead early 5-0 in this championship final.
An incredibly strong start, and not unexpected, of number 14 freshman Jamison Beatty, who has had a phenomenal showcase this weekend. He has had quite a few significant tries. Obviously, though, wears and tears on the body, seeing a little bit of a look-back situation in that breakaway. Impressive efforts, nonetheless, of Toyo Vio, continuing putting that pressure and putting that gas on.
And the conversion successful, 7-0, the advantage for the Running Eagles. A quick strike, a great bit of athleticism by the freshman. You saw him get targeted with some pressure in that first game by St. Mary's. And a lovely tap back, and that is going to be 2 tries on the trot. A red-hot start for Josh Spence, and the Life University Running Eagles running up the score here early. 12-0, their advantage.
And that was electrifying to see such a strong start from Life. I am excited to see how the Gales are going to respond to this once maybe getting into a greater control, flow, and patience within their game.
That try set up by the excellent work of James Rose in the air, getting the tap back for his teammate. Another successful conversion, 14-0, the lead for Life.
And James Rose not only making a broad strength of play this weekend, but also notably an All-American on Life's team, and definitely a powerhouse for their roster.
St. Mary's win a penalty, look to go quickly.
Good switch there by St. Mary's, but also great anticipation from Life, not allowing their defense to narrow.
Tuia Ivao busting through the line, but loses the handle. Life liking their chances on this left edge, switching back to James Rose. Rose puts it on the deck.
Poole looking to take it out of there.
St. Mary's streaking the other way, a big gap in front of Tuia Ivao. Bisag scrummies it away to Storty. There's heaps of space out there on the right, and Tengi going over in the corner and running towards the center, trying to give his kicker the best kick possible.
Gales amping up that anger, amping up that chip on their shoulder, right? Already coming off of a loss from Life this morning, and then re-meeting them here has to not maybe be a great feeling, but clearly they're adapting well to it. Tanguy coming back with that streak, immediately adapting and trying to turn to that turnover. Great swing to the other side of the field.
We know that this St. Mary's team can put up a lot of points in a hurry. In that earlier game of the day, they scored their 21 points all in the first half. This is a high-octane Gale attack. Now they play against a 7-point deficit. Ollie Klein hangs that ball on top of Unga, who knocks it backwards, but into the hands of Tuia Evau. Stripped in the tackle by Rose. All the big game players are out there for life, including Jordan Vassell, breaking a tackle, but he had just a toe in touch. As you see the assistant referee's flag up on the far touchline.
Definitely frustrating, but also a great point of physicality there from number 15, Marco Storti, who also tends to be somebody who reads heavy on putting up tries for the Gales here and for this weekend.
An overthrow at the line out, cleaned up by Vassell, and quickly through the hands, Beatty, the try scorer. He is ragdolled by Bisag. And there's a knock on the ground. Dom Bisag picking on that young man in the 14 jersey.
Really, piggyback rides are beautiful. Show the camaraderie on this field, if you look into it.
We'll reset with a scrum to St. Mary's. One score game. And the ball comes in. Dummies the loop. Coming back to this left side. Pappas couldn't get his hands free. Bisag runs with it. Crossfield. He's ridden to ground. St. Mary's probing, waiting for the gap to open. Considering this gap outside of Vassell. Think better of it as Tanguy steps back inside, but he steps back inside into Tristan Hipsch. A wall of a man.
Quick offloads, but also great longevity of retention of the ball here. St. Mary's is great at recognizing when it is not working and when to completely rely on their teammates here.
Storti thinks about the pass, comes back to this short side. Slow ball for Tuia Evau. Skip pass to the edge. Tanguy takes on Vassell. Tiptoes down the sideline.
And he's off just one singular braid in the wind.
Fancy footwork from Tanguy to blow past Vassell.
Highly explosive there. This is already an incredibly engaging match. High scoring. Once again, Life in the lead, 14-12 over St. Mary's, but maybe not for long if this conversion kick goes their way.
Klein has a challenging task into this wind. Like yesterday, it's been picking up, and that wind just carries it to the right of the post, and we have a cracker of a game at halftime. It's Life 14, St. Mary's 12. We'll be right back with the second half of the D1A Invitational Championship game.
Rugby Sevens is speed, it's power, it's the kind of electric competition that keeps you on your feet from whistle to whistle. This fall, the West Coast Sevens takes over 3 of the best sports destinations in California, the Bay Area, Los Angeles, and San Diego. World-class athletes, passionate fans, what more could you want? Whether you're in the stands or watching the live stream, this is the Rugby Sevens tournament you've been waiting for. Follow at West Coast Sevens on Instagram for live updates, behind-the-scenes access, and everything West Coast Sevens. We'll see you on the pitch.
It is time for the second half of this championship final in the D1A Men's Sevens Invitational. Life hold on to a 2-point lead as we get ready for the final 7 minutes of rugby. One of these teams will lift the trophy. We'll find out who shortly as referee Phil Winkler counts the numbers on the field, checks with both captains. And gets us underway. Cunningham goes long with the kick. Storty takes it in the gut. Switches back, tries to get his hands free. Tanguy wants his third, instead carries. St. Mary's shifting the ball away. A tap on. Tanguy steps back inside. Storty.
Looking for even more success perhaps in that skip pass.
Hipsch tries his luck at the counter ruck. No purchase there. Klein throws the switch pass. Life, beneficiaries of the knock on. No advantage coming, so there will be a scrum for the Running Eagles.
St. Mary's definitely is having a hard time combating Life's razor-focused defense. That is an incredibly impressive defensive line, and having to stop that high level of physicality, and seemingly they are everywhere on this field.
Noel Wingard will come on to replace Josh Spence. And Unga prepares to feed his forward pack. Ball out cleanly. Wingard. Beatty on a hard line. Basag reads the dummy. Basag, really great job. Now it's with Klein. This time the penalty goes the way of Life. Hipsch by himself trying to keep the tempo high, legs still churning forward. Cunningham whips it out. That's the high line speed pressure that we've come to expect from St. Mary's, but it's Vassell fending off one. He can't shrug off the second tackle, just taken around the ankles by Poole. Wingard, he's cut off by Basag shooting up in the midfield.
Looking for that cut through, looking for perhaps that hurdle.
And reward for Tanguy's efforts in that breakdown. St. Mary's still chasing a 2-point deficit. And an advantage for Naught 10. Not allowed to play on because there was a forward pass in the build-up. Storty to Basag. Dummies a kick. Tries to go through the gap. Taken around the neck by Tristan Hipsch. The two embrace on the ground before the big man for Life is sent to the sin bin.
Hopefully this gives St. Mary's an opportunity to break through this strangulation that has been Life's defense.
Pappas gets the ball out to Tanguy. He keeps the ball alive, keeps it in play. Pappas wrapped up from behind. St. Mary's under heaps of pressure at that ruck. Tuia Ivao.
Looking to turn up the tempo, looking to turn up the
Steps
speed.
back inside, there's the gap. Can he beat Wingard? Oh, he just loses that ball. Only green grass between him and the try line. And it all comes to nothing, so St. Mary's
welcoming incredibly physical players, number 13, Domo Peterson, as well as Benny Hatch to the field.
It is a life scrum. That scrum wheels, and the ball comes straight out the tunnel, so we'll have a reset. Still life ball. That was a massive opportunity there for Tuia Ivao. Will that come back to haunt him with just 2 points in this championship game? The clock ticking down. Life. Clean ball there.
Turning into a bit of a brawl.
Still attacking, 6-on-7 with Hipsch in the sin bin. Wingard puts the
Ooh.
ball on the toe. Hit as he kicks, but under penalty advantage. Big shots coming in from Stoherty and co. Life very narrow. Sorely missing the extra man. Tuia Ivao, big counter-ruck attempt. Wingard tries the grubber through again. Stoherty plays the ball away to Pappas. Wingard not rewarded for his attempted poach. Tanky takes the quick tap, switches the ball back to Klein. And another excellent attacking opportunity. Goes begging for the Gale. And Hipsch, his yellow card expires, but he will be replaced.
Freshman Evan Woolman entering the scene, as well as Benny Hatch, number 12 from St. Mary's. Hopefully some of these fresh legs will help improve St. Mary's offensive standing and will get them the try that they are so looking for.
Mamata set to feed this scrum.
Oh, and it's moving. Looking to use that footwork, looking to use those hips, gliding through.
Wingard gets the ball out. Life looking to put this game on ice. St. Mary's will need a big defensive effort to turn over possession here. The St. Mary's defense has been excellent. It has applied so much pressure this entire match. Wingard trying another chip through. This one sits up for him. Running Eagles scrambling forward in support. Beatty had no options to his right. Looks to the left. Kiesler Venables getting some of his early action in this game after coming off the bench. But it's Rose. Rose streaking through. Rose, he had so many tries on day one. And this could be the insurance that seals the championship for the Running Eagles.
Beautifully, beautifully done. And you're definitely seeing that the Gales are feeling this. That level of energy and excitement coming through with that breakaway. Exactly what Life needed in that moment to secure even a further lead. Again, Life in the lead, 19-12 over St. Mary's here. Will they be able to get it back?
Mamata's conversion, today's performance from the Running Eagles and from this D1A Invitational Championship.
It was a great show out. Not only was there, weather permitting, not that many interactions as we would typically see even with yesterday, just good, clean rugby, being able to focus on the game, but a lot of standout performances from Life's roster, whether that be, number 7, Tristan Hipsch, who had considerable attempts. He's a collegiate All-American for the 2024-2025 season, 2-time All-American, definitely a standout performer, lots of tries, lots of good tackles, great offensive pressure. Even then, too, freshman Jamison Beatty coming out and really making sort of a name for himself in this moment. Obviously a freshman on the team, coming out, showing out. He is on the USA U19s roster. There's definitely a lot of life, especially coming up against a incredibly well-established St. Mary's team, right? St. Mary's founded in 1888, Life only more recently in 2011. This is a huge win for their program and a real testament to the work that they have been putting on consistently throughout the season. Leo Keister-Venables, Jameson Rose, Manuel Torres, another freshman, coming out with a win over the Air Force earlier today. You've seen a lot of really great performances through this, and the cohesion that they exhibit with team chemistry, whether that be passes and offshoots from Unga, Nathaniel Wingard moving through. A lot of great senior performances. Thank you for joining us, and have a wonderful day.
I am here with our D1A Invitational winning captain, winning coach. First off, Cade, congratulations. What does winning the D1A Men's Sevens Invitational mean for you and your program?
No, I mean, it means everything, honestly. This is the first time. I'm a junior now, and this is the first time I've got to play a college sevens tournament, so it means everything. I love these guys. It's been such an incredible season, and just, yeah, it's all because of them, so.
Congratulations. Benny, how does this Sevens Invitational help you prepare your program? How does you improve the team? How does it help you guys build for this year and beyond?
It was pretty tough. The fact that we came off the 15s in the semifinals, and to have these guys buy in for the next 2 weeks, especially for a sevens tournament that we haven't played in 2 years. But just go credit to our director of rugby, our athletic department, our S&C coaches, our performance coach, right? All of the guys that bought in for the 2 weeks and fully committed to making this happen. So thank you.
Awesome. Well, congratulations to both of you. I'm going to let you guys step aside, and I'm going to bring in our match commissioner, Rich Cortez. And as we wait for the championship presentation, we're just going to bring up James Rose, who is our MVP of the tournament. James, congratulations. What was the key to success for your team this weekend?
Our defense and working hard. That's what we're known for. That's what we're known for.
You found the try zone a whole heap of times. What was the secret to your success in attack especially?
The boys inside of me just giving me the ball, working hard. That's it. Appreciate you.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. I am going to bring up now Match Commissioner Rich Cortez to present the championship trophy. Cade, would you step forward, please?
Captain, congratulations. Great effort. Thanks for coming.
Josh, good for me to send a break. And that concludes things here in the D1A Men's Sevens Invitational. We will take a quick break here. and we'll come back with the D1 AA Sevens Championship Finals.
He said your knees hurt. Oh no. I forget getting out of it sometimes. Oh, I mean, it's not really. Shit, my knees fucking sore now. Oh. Do you like water or anything?
I'm alright, thank you.
Oh.
Do you want to hop back
That'll be the first time I'm late.
Maybe I should stay.
And we are getting ready for finals action here in the men's D1AA Sevens National Championship. First with the 9th place final between Nebraska and Mizzou.
We've got black and red.
Both these teams fell this morning in knockout play. Nebraska ran into a very, very talented UHSP side. Meanwhile, Mizzou fell short of the task against the Minnesota Golden Gophers. These two teams still want to play for pride, though. Two teams from the Heart of America Conference looking to showcase their skill and what they're building for the future. And it will be Missouri in the black and yellow versus Nebraska in the black and red. Tigers fighting through tackles is Bryce Rudolph. And then Boateng. He had their first try earlier today. Nebraska really shown a lot of improvement over the course of this tournament. Same with Missouri.
Yes, for sure. Missouri having some standout players. We have DJ Dillon, number 13, someone to keep an eye on in terms of try scoring this game. High levels of physicality from Austin Van Kirk, as well as Alec Hunter-Dasse, Nick Weaver as well. Big Red definitely coming out, though, with some swing. You have Hudson Morgan, players like Luke Wegman and Michael Puchalowski. Drew Moser especially scoring 4 tries this morning for Nebraska Cornhuskers.
Moser, the top try scorer for Nebraska. He's out here on the near edge, hoping that his Cornhuskers will give him the ball, give him the chance to go one-on-one with Jack O'Keefe. But for now, Nebraska keep it on that left side of the field. They've got a big ball carrier in Kubicek on that left side as well. You see Moser. And a beautiful bit of footwork as he burns O'Keefe around the outside.
And a great awareness of his deftness in agility and speed, noticing first and foremost that putting that offensive pressure onto more of the left-hand side, keeping it a little bit more condensed so that he could then swing around and wing out, creating that open space where Missouri hadn't anticipated him being. And the kick is good. Making that a 7-0 lead over Mizzou this morning. Things are great here on the rugby pitch. It is even temperature, not too windy. Definitely a change from the gameplay that we saw yesterday. And the kick's up.
High restart.
Everybody missed.
And it falls perfectly, kindly, gently for Kubicek. He won't score many easier tries than that. A ball bouncing right into his hands. All he had to do is sprint the final 40 meters. And Nebraska pull away to a 12-0 advantage.
On that side of the line, please.
Second conversion attempt.
Oh, yeah.
Also good from a tough angle. 14-0, Nebraska lead Mizzou. Two rivals from the Midwest. Mizzou taken high in that tackle, playing with penalty advantage. Can they make something happen now? Just as Alec Hunardose was trying to turn the corner, we come back to the penalty.
High tackle again.
Another high tackle. You have to wonder if our referee will have to go to his pocket. Missouri trying to get it wide, but the shooter gets into the passing lane outside of Boateng.
Captain, red.
Mizzou going backwards the whole time.
Okay. No more, please. Thank you.
Multiple high tackles. You hear the warning.
Yeah. Was that a high tackle or not 10?
Stephen Boateng, a typically stand-out physical player in terms of being able to play through contact from Missouri, just unfortunately shut down by that Nebraska defense.
Over here.
Mizzou want to open up space for the likes of DJ Dillon, so they elect for the scrum.
Coach, by, set, please.
And it's a free kick. Kubicek carrying the ball in one hand. He runs into Boateng. Mizzou penalized.
Here.
Nebraska. They'll swing it to this open side of the field. A lot of pressure on at that breakdown. The Mizzou defense is a bit narrow. There's got to be space on the right or the left. They opt to go to the right. But we have a stoppage for a forward pass. And so Mizzou saved for now.
A good twisting tackle there by DJ Dillon in order to put an end to that attempt of try. We're going to see how this scrum attempt comes out, whether that be in the Cornhuskers' favor.
And you see here at the end of the tournament, after 5 or 6 games, tired legs and fatigue really coming a factor. Mizzou trying to make something happen down this near sideline. Staying very, very narrow with their attack so far.
Looking to push up, but getting caught in that channel. You're hearing calls from Missouri's head coach to create even more space, widen out, play to their advantage, you know, end line.
And there's
to
a
end
2v1. And there's DJ Dillon. Oh. Look at the speedster. He is away. Dillon picks up his 3rd try of the tournament. First of the day. He is in no hurry to score, though. We talked about tired legs. Dillon allows his to recover for a second before dotting it down.
Putting Mizzou on the map for today's scoreboard. Once again, that is Nebraska leading 14-5 over Mizzou. maybe soon to be over 7 if this conversion kick goes well. Let's see if DJ Dillon still has legs for this.
Batista kicks it straight into the air into a strong headwind. It looked like the flag went up. Just waiting on any signal.
Go, guys, come on. Pick it up, please. 10 seconds left from to kick it.
So that kick judged to be not good. 14-5, our score here. And Mizzou looking to go on a run, winning their own restart.
Second move by him over there.
But DJ Dillon
Mark,
isolated on the ground, gets turned over.
Yeah, you got time. It's a penalty. If you tap and go, you kick it to touch, you'll still have your line out.
Nebraska kicking into touch. We will play a line out.
Got a ball there. Grab the ball, please. Thank you.
And this should be the last play of the half. We see these teams a little slow, a little heavy-legged, moving from set piece to set piece.
Don't have to match on defense.
Who will have the legs to get this game done? A tight affair, 14-5. Mizzou still need 2 scores to come back, but Nebraska trying to push their advantage. They attempt them all.
That's good.
Mizzou refuses to engage, perhaps a little bit inspired by Davenport, and the Maul starter play opens up the space on the edge for Hudson Morgan, but he is run down.
No!
Nebraska.
Tiny bit of an overpass handling here there.
Boateng closing the space quickly.
Looking to shoot that gap. Keep it pushing. Oh.
Ball coming through the hands. Kubicek. He's met by 2 defenders, gets himself to ground. Slow play of the ball. You can see the fatigue in the short pass. Dying like a wounded duck in the air.
You're fine. You rolled into him. You rolled it. Fine.
Moser fancies himself on the edge, one-on-one. He's dragging one defender. He busts away from 2 defenders. And there's the danger man, Moser, handing off the ball, getting his teammate the try right here on the stroke of halftime.
Moser is not tired yet.
Oh no, he's got hands on hips. But we still have the conversion attempt before we get to the half. Kick is good. 21-5 is our halftime score here. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with the second half of Nebraska and Mizzou.
Kill me today. Hey, come on. Anything? Yeah, no, there, yeah, we're, yeah. I think we're seeing what needs to be seen. No. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you. All right. Yeah, that's what I hear. That's all I hear too. So yeah, don't even worry about the mic. I'll look for you guys. We'll do old school because it's just useless. I had to take it out of my ear because it's giving me a headache. Things we should be more concerned about, possibly.
We're ready for second half action in the 9th place final of the D1AA Men's Sevens National Championship. Nebraska leading Mizzou 21-5. Excellent attacking play from DJ Moser. Excuse me, of Drew Moser of Nebraska and DJ Dillon of the Tigers, combining their names. Would that make a superstar player? I wonder. But it's Nebraska playing out of their own end.
Onside. Yep.
And they will try to kick. It's charged down by Mizzou. Nebraska regather. Shrugging off a tackle. Gets the pass away. Another speculative offload. But Nebraska still going forward with ball in hand. Who else would it be? Drew Moser and DJ Dillon going after it.
Tackle completed, you must release.
Dillon gets the better of Moser on that occasion.
Good one, man.
Moser held on the ground. Tries to get back to his feet without releasing the ball. So it is a penalty.
Yeah. Taking a scrum. Scrum option.
From the penalty, Mizzou opt for the scrum. 21-5 down, chasing the game.
Okay, here we go. Got good.
Big pressure comes from the Cornhuskers pack, but Mizzou get the ball away. Physicality, forcing handling errors. Still the Tigers retain possession.
Yeah, great tackle there from Camden Chaffin. Oh, and now some pulling. We'll see if this puts an end to Mizzou's movement forward.
And
it doesn't.
Broken tackle. Well done, Bryce Rudolph. Putting a defender on his back and finishing the long run despite a good chase.
Great effort there. Great effort there. Seeing that look back, seeing that chase down. We're welcoming some new legs onto the field. We have number 1, Michael Puchalowski, number 2, Nathan Alexander, and number 15, Jared Stearns.
I thought he was the ball. I'll take a look at that. I apologize if I missed that.
Conversion attempt. Falls away to the rights. 21-10.
No. Missed.
Missouri needs at least 2 tries if they're going to come back in this one.
Question is do the Tigers have it in them after such a long weekend with such highly intense physical play?
Yeah, you can see it a little bit.
That fatigue, that ache, really hinders the amount of explosiveness that a player can contain.
Free kick.
Nothing kills spirits like a restart error. You see some Mizzou players walking back, but Nebraska perhaps opting for the scrum here.
Top and go or kick, but you can't kick it directly for touch, or it'll be their ball. And back to the mark where you kicked it. Here we go.
Nebraska to play it. A strong run on the angle from Puchalowski, and he streaks away and does the front flip into the try zone. The big man.
Beautifully, beautifully done, especially being a fresh face on this field here. That was a wonderful tone to set. And increases Nebraska's lead over Mizzou to successful 26-10.
Pretty impressed with that somersault there. He got his feet up in the air.
I know if I tried to do that, I'd be in a neck brace. So really mad props. After a clean break, be able to do a front flip.
3.5.
Drew Moser
5 tries to 2.
coming off the field, getting an applause from his bench. He has been a standout player in the Cornhuskers' effort this weekend.
No, you took an extra roll there.
You can hear it just from the referee.
Take a second.
Alex Hernadoze taking just an extra roll on the ground.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'll call time back in before we start, please. Thank you. Time back in.
Nebraska looking to turn the knife. Kubicek with a dummy switch, then dumps that pass off. Kubicek gets it back. And another offload from the deck. Doesn't quite go to hands.
Swinging left, definitely doing Nebraska some good, though, allowing them a great advance up the field, putting them in a good position to secure another try.
Missouri will have the put into this scrum after after CJ Hanauer takes the field.
Okay, 1 second now. Let's call time back in first, please.
Substituting out Nick Weaver, who has been a high level of physicality for that defense, being one of the few on the field who's putting in that contact with Nebraska.
Ball squirts out awkwardly.
Yeah, knocked on the ground.
And it was knocked on in the process, so Mizzou will have another scrum. Nebraska trying to turn them over, trying to cement this win for 9th place. DJ Dillon in space. He might not be needed. He does get the ball. Dillon.
Trying to put that gas on.
He shows us that pace that has gotten him into the in goal several times today, several times yesterday. Another try for the Tigers.
30 seconds. Oh.
Quick kick goes under the crossbar, so it is 26-15.
Moments like these, looking to channel the Ronettes, even when having that body ache, loosening those hips, allowing to create better space and drive. Fluidity through the field will be really important here, especially through fatigue.
This is the last play of the match. Kickoff. Short.
Back 10, please.
It'll be a free kick to Nebraska.
No time left. Game is over. You tap and kick it out. It's over. Play.
Kubicek taps, passes the ball, gets kicked into touch, and that will be full time in this 9th place final. Your winners, Nebraska 26 over Mizzou's 15. They are 9th place here in the D1 AA Men's National Championship for sevens. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with the 7th place final between UHSP and Minnesota.
You get that first, please?
Here comes UHSP and Minnesota in our 7th place final.
This should be quite the match to watch. UHSP has not had the easiest lineup this tournament. And Minnesota being such a highly physical team, we'll definitely see some points of contact here.
These games are coming at all of us hot and fast. The Golden Gophers in their white kit. UHSP, the Eutectics in the purple and black.
Purple captain, ready.
Our match official
Captain,
checks
ready.
with the captains, and we will be underway momentarily through the boot of Sam Dodd. A great kick right on the 10-meter line, tapped back. Minnesota have the ball. But a forward pass. A great start, though, for Minnesota, even with the forward pass there. They will be happy with the execution on that restart. The Eutectics. Trying to get around Minnesota. A strong tackle comes in from Diego Serrano. The pressure creates the breakdown turnover. Serrano supported by Roth, but Serrano, will he need the support?
Great work there.
Just brought down a few meters short. Minnesota, plenty of numbers to the right, but it's Dodd stepping through. He's brought down short as well. Great scramble defense from the Eutectics, and they win the breakdown penalty right on their own line.
Some fierceness in the face of the Golden Gophers. This is a great start to this match. Good swings, looking to move up this sideline.
What a change of pace, a show and go.
Go, go, go.
It's all the individual skill on display by Jack Sipniski.
Or will he be stopped by Vivang?
He's going corner to corner, running on the diagonal. Vivang takes him around the ankles and drags him into touch. Great individual performances, both sides, Sipniski and Vivang. That was a long run from Sipniski. He started on the near touchline around the 22. He ended up on the far touchline.
A great corner to corner. That's what all of this endurance training is for, in those moments, being able to make it all the way down.
Vivang gets the ball away. Roth not held in the tackle. Ball comes for Roth, then to Serrano. Can he finish this time? Run down from behind. Great effort there by Connor Hanlon. A lovely bit of footwork, keeping the ball alive. Will Vivang be needed? No, he won't, because Thomas Kruger is going to do it all by himself. The Minnesota Golden Gophers take an early 5-0 advantage over UHSP. All these games in the final rounds have been nail-biters. Expect no different here. It's back-and-forth stuff. Dodd converts. And it is 7-0 to the Gophers. Again, you just see the tired legs. Earlier in the tournament, you'd probably see Dodd trotting back, running back to halfway. Now it's more of a walk.
The UTEX had quite a fierce lineup, but notable performances from number 9, Dylan George. He's approaching the ball over here and potentially getting an offensive opportunity, and so looking to see whether or not he can make that breakaway in face of the staunchness and overwhelming anticipation that's coming from Minnesota.
It'll be a Minnesota lineout. After a quick change here, with Christopher St. Clair coming into the game. He's had tons of impact, though so has Ethan Ivey.
St. Clair got the first try of the match last game for UHSP, so perhaps maybe looking to see if that can happen again.
Oh, the ball just dies in the air in front of Roth, leading to the knock on.
Definitely frustrating to have to slow down the momentum.
The Eutectics have a scrum. Just about on halfway. And you see the Minnesota prop just going to ground. UHSP go quickly.
George with that takeaway.
Hot step in by Dylan George, eventually brought to ground. Roth shooting in the midfield, so St. Clair decides to carry.
Hunter Clark looking to take it all the way down.
Big counter ruck. An illegal one at that. It looks like there may have been contact around the head or neck area, and that is a yellow card assessed to Serrano. How will that impact the Gophers? Diego Serrano, some massive performances today. You saw it with 2 line breaks. They sorely missed him on that occasion as Jack Sipniski trots into the try zone. Sipniski finally getting his try, the reward for all his effort earlier. His Eutectics now down by just 2 pending this conversion kick attempt. Struck well, falling to the left, and no good. The Gophers retained their 2-point advantage. Though Serrano will, the Eutectics will try to capitalize more with Serrano in the sin bin. A good high kick.
Caught by Vivang.
Minnesota, good depth, moving that ball across the field. Working hard without their 7th man out there. Roth can't break the tackle of Jahari Hines. Busting through Gage Geisler. Minnesota keep the ball alive. Vivang is here on the edge if they can get the ball away. Instead, setting the ruck. Vivang looks up, sees that his numbers are all to the right. But there's a gap right next to the breakdown.
Thomas
and Kruger goes right through. Taps it down.
He's been doing a great job of weaving through a lot of this offense, creating those spaces, doing a great job with his offloads, being somebody who can consistently be an option through this match. You're seeing him show up as a support character and role in these previous takedowns, and so getting to see that effort and work come to such high success is great for Minnesota, who are once again in the lead 12-5 over UHSP.
Make that 14-5 with the successful conversion by Dodd, which takes us to halftime. We will take a brief break, and we'll be back with the second half action here between UHSP and Minnesota. Tons of energy from both huddles as the Eutectics and the Gophers emerge for the second half. Diego Serrano is back into the game, so it will be 7-on-7 rugby.
As their head coach of the Eutectics comes to us, Peter Lang, you could hear him saying, let's make it all about the Eutectics. Let's make it all about you, right? You. Let's push this energy forward, try and counteract a lot of the Gophers' offensive shutout, keeping that movement forward.
UHSP came through a very challenging pool draw. Let's see if they still have the energy and the legs. But Minnesota moving the ball quickly across the field. Roth gets a one-handed offload away to Serrano, trying to make up for the yellow card. He puts the ball on his left boot. Hanlon tracking back. He scoops it up, but Serrano puts him on the deck. Hanlon releases, goes again. It's pinball there. It was off of a UHSP foot. And exciting electric stuff to start the second half. Results in a Thomas Kruger try.
Diego Serrano clearly very excited. That risk he took of doing that sort of grubber kick forward off the toe to move the ball, ultimately resulting in a try for Kruger. Great anticipation, high risk, but high reward.
And great effort to chase the kick. A massive running spell for the big man wearing 67. His efforts are doubly rewarded with the conversion. But it was Thomas Kruger picking up his third try of the match, the beneficiary of the work of Serrano. Dodd. Boots it deep. Long pass into the midfield. UHSP has numbers here lined up. Vang waiting for his inside support. Great work across the field by the Gophers. St. Clair offloads to the inside. Oh, it's the big man, Zachary Henderson, receiving the kick. A Gopher injured, so it'll be 7-on-6 for the time being. St. Clair catches it to Henderson. Henderson offloads, and his offload is intercepted.
That Vavang Dodd duo, defensive duo, doing a great job getting back up after the tackle.
Vavang offloading back inside, but a big shot comes in. Dodd for the corner.
Woo! Wonderfully done. Great three-man weave there. They've been doing a great job all game getting back up after that defensive tackle, just moving and utilizing, transitioning very quickly back to get onto offense, and you're seeing the results of that success. Vivang being an art major at the University of Minnesota, perhaps the art in try attempts. I mean, who wants your medium to be oil painting, right?
Dodd strikes it well. The flags are raised. 28-5. Minnesota lead UHSP. Everything going right for the Gophers at the moment. After this game, we'll have the 5th place final. American River College, Wyoming. Lost in the first round of knockout games in the championship bracket this morning.
Bit of a football throw there.
They've had a long break. They'll be eager to go, but first we have to finish this one. St. Clair spins out of a tackle. Eventually brought to ground. Hanlon. He's not had the same impact on the scoreboard that he's had in earlier fixtures for the Eutectics, but playing a crucial role there as a distributor. Now he gets a chance to show off his footwork, and as if on demand, Hanlon puts in a little bit of an individual effort, but you love the build-up to that play before he got the chance to score the try, break the line, beat the disordered Minnesota defense. He played a nice distributor role to help his team stretch out the Gophers.
Connor Hanlon has been a fun player to watch, especially on the Eutectics, and is definitely a standout.
Successful conversion, 28-12.
His offensive speed, agility, and footwork are incredibly great at breaking through tough lines of defense, whether that be in earlier matches against competitive teams like Life, or obviously incredibly defensive teams like Minnesota, doing a great job breaking through.
Roth drops the kickoff receipt, then a second knock on by the Eutectics. It will be a scrum to UHSP. You see the energy now as they look to speed up the game. Travis Pang coming in to add a little bit of energy as well.
Travis Pang, a sophomore at the university, is actually a UHSP soccer star convert. His first rugby game experiences this weekend.
Let's see how Pang goes in his first action. Ball comes out for the Eutectics. Hanlon moving it through the hands. Ball does not quite make it out to Pang on the wing, as he realigns to run off of Hanlon. Hanlon toes it through. Will we see the soccer skill now? No, but a great first tackle.
A cleat off, movement through.
Penalty card coming. And the Gophers have the man advantage for 2 minutes. That pass doesn't go to hands. But Vivang secures a ruck after the sloppy play. Gophers still a little bit disorganized, trying to play out of their own end, whipping some offloads. Vivang pushes away from one, but St. Clair comes in to finish the tackle.
Hopefully using Sibniski's penalty to their advantage. Will they be able to move it up the field?
Roth gets that ball away, but too hot to handle for Creeling. UHSP. And Pang off his feet. Minnesota. Confirms that the time has expired, taps the ball, kicks it into touch, and secures a 28-12 win over UHSP. They finish 7th place here in the D1AA National Championships. We will be right back in a few seconds with the 5th place final between American River College and Wyoming.
Thank you. Still.
It's time for the 5th place final in the D1AA Sevens National Championship. We've got American River College and Wyoming. Wyoming fell to Iowa State early today. That Iowa State Cyclones team have been on a mission, making their way past American River College fell to Iowa State, a team that's been on a mission, and they are into the championship final. Meanwhile, Wyoming dropped the game to Western Washington. With the 6-team championship bracket, it has been a long break for both of these teams.
Cowboys starting off today in their white and brown kips, as well as facing off against the American River College in their blue and red.
And that kickoff off of an ARC hand and into touch. So it'll be a Wyoming line out in the Beavers half.
Likely looking to see some physicality from number 2, Isaac Ranweiler, who's been a standout performer for Wyoming and driving their offensive in those scrums, being able to push, anticipate where it's going to go. Let's line off.
A good win off the top there for Wyoming. Spinning it wide immediately, trying to get that one-on-one on the edge. For Miles Pourwall, he can't make the break, but he does win a penalty for his team.
Nice placement, good swinging, a great transition to the other side of the field. Definitely Wyoming is moving with a lot of quickness today.
A big shot comes in, and an illegal shot for lifting those hips in the tackle. Wyoming want to go quickly, want to push the tempo. A second infringement in the tackle. 2 in rapid succession.
It's going to be a yellow card penalty.
Kingston Schaff sent off the field, and Wyoming have the man advantage. Wyoming opting for the scrum. It's hard enough to defend a 70-meter wide pitch with 7 men. Imagine doing it with just 2 in the back line.
Hopefully looking for the ability to rely on key players like Mason Counter has also had a strong start to this game. Ethan Bybee feeding in and hopefully being able to rely on him as an out.
Referee not happy with the feed to the scrum, so American River College have an opportunity from the free kick. Romero distributes. A bit of fancy footwork put on by Lance Cullen Jr. Romero gets the ball back. Romero passes, gets it back, passes, gets it back. Multiple touches in that phase for the captain, Juan Carlos Romero, and he ends up with the reward for his efforts, creating space and supporting his teammates.
Incredibly well done, and Romero often is pointed out as a stand-up character on ARC, stand-up person, stand-up community member, spending his time volunteering, spending his time with his family. That was a great, resounding showcase of not only his talent and leadership on the field, but also his ability to navigate a lot of stressors coming out of that penalty, and obviously being a man down and still focusing on the finish through.
Romero can't convert that try. They hold a 5-point advantage over the Cowboys. That kick overcooked, so it's an easy take for Wyoming. They're looking to give an answer, but the ball squirts free. And ARC counterattacking. Ball stays alive and finds the hands of who else? Romero. ARC looking to score another one while down a man. Wyoming, you see Cahill Rios going directly off his feet, and a nice little dummy. But then the second attempt, the offload, and it goes straight to a Cowboy player. Wyoming keeps the ball in the field of play, opting for the kick. ARC look to settle things down.
Romero waiting right there on the wing, perhaps as an option.
Alexander runs into his own teammate, gets smothered to the deck. Romero's all by himself, so he comes back, finds his support. Cullen Jr.
Bit of a hurdle there, but no gains in yardage.
ARC very narrow. You can tell that they're fatigued from this passage of play with the man down, but the kick through comes by Caleb Smithy, and he is going to win that race. No one even close to him. Caleb Smithy scores the try. Yellow card will be over after this conversion kick attempt by Romero, which he misses just to the right, so it's a 10-0 lead for ARC.
Raider Tomlinson and Mason Counter joining the Cowboys out there, hoping for a successful try in their future to counteract the 10-0 lead that ARC has pulled out over them.
It's got to be a frustrating passage of play for the Cowboys. You have the man advantage. Instead of scoring, you end up conceding 10 points.
Yes, definitely not a super happy moment there for the Cowboys.
That kickoff is in the field of play before it bounces out.
The conversion on the last play being successful, making this actually a 12-0 lead for ARC over the Cowboys.
Wyoming. Our referee just opening up the tunnel, positioning the teams where he wants them. Quickly, Wyoming looking to shift the ball across the field. They find the space on the edge. Maybe they like attacking 7-on-7 better. Mason counter finds some joy, but he gets turned over, and a penalty goes the way of ARC. They'll be brought back to the mark. We're seeing ARC close to their ceiling today. They've had a bit of an up and down tournament, but they've showed us some very high highs throughout.
Truly, coming from a less established rugby club, only a junior college based out of California, coming all the way from Sacramento, they are really showcasing their skills and are not to be doubted. A majority of this team being all conference, winning forward of the year within the state of California. There are definitely some standout players here.
ARC bring the ball back to the penalty and tap. Romero shifts it out to Smithy. Does he have more magic in him? Not at the moment. He's dragged to the ground by Meade. ARC's attack very flat. Cullen Jr. wrestled to the ground. Cowboy defense aggressive, forces the handling error, and now the Cowboys looking to go the other way, but there was a forward pass in the build-up. And that will do us for the first half. Our score at halftime in this 5th place final, ARC 12, Wyoming nothing. We will be right back.
Who's going to the kicker? What's the kicker?
And our teams are just coming back from their halftime huddles. ARC leading Wyoming 12-0 in the 5th place final of the D1 AA Sevens National Championship. Wyoming hungry for the comeback. We've seen them fire some shots, but ARC has scrambled well in defense to hold the shutout on the scoreboard. Romero hangs it high. The ball's knocked back, and it's a mad scramble, but ARC knocked the ball on amidst the chaos, and so it'll be a Wyoming scrum. Still good field position for the Beavers. Bybee holds the ball, waiting for his forwards to bind up. Clean ball for the Cowboys. Stout defense, though, for ARC, putting together a strong double tackle. That may have narrowed the defense a little bit. Cullen Jr. applies enough pressure to force the Speculative offload. The most recent pass, though, goes forward. ARC. They have numbers to the left.
Oh!
Over the top goes big Kingston Schaff, and he will motor into the corner, bringing our score to 17-0. What a physical demonstration from the big man.
Beautifully done by him. I mean, that ability to come out of the penalty box, already be maybe a little bit down in spirit, and push through. Obviously, he is not maybe the fastest player on this field, but being able to strong arm and push people down, two of the formidable opposition there.
The ball just looped around the left post, but no good. So it is 17 playing nil here in the 5th place final.
A great level of physicality before that last try. Unfortunate about the wind today, and it is not making it to that 10-meter mark.
ARC also offsides on that kickoff. Pick your reason for the free kick. Either way, the Cowboys will take it. They'll try to make something of it through the arms of Raider Tomlinson, but he loses the ball. And Tonga loses that ball. So Wyoming will have a scrum. Bybee waits for his forwards. To take the mark. Big pressure from ARC. But the Beavers get done for not driving straight. Ball pops up, knocked forward by an ARC hand. Can the Cowboys capitalize? They've got the ball into that wide channel. And Meade just can't break away from the tackle of the Beavers. Ball eventually forced into touch. A couple of subs will come in as the Cowboys look for that spark that brings them into the match.
Wyoming welcoming Rance Beck and ARC welcoming into the field of play, number 14 over there.
Line out. Won by the Cowboys. Leg drive by Ranweiler towards that try line. But he's held up in goal. It'll be a 5-meter scrum.
Ranweiler is a highly intense, physically aggressive player. You can see that through that lineup, him wanting to immediately go to that try line, looking to move it through and up off of this scrum.
Bybee shifts the ball out to Meade. Great defense in the middle of the field. The Cowboys knocking on the door. Can Bybee get over? He stretches for the line. And finally, the Cowboys, after multiple strong efforts, find themselves in the try zone in the hands of Rance Beck with their first 5 points of this 5th place final. Wyoming trails ARC 17-5. Kick to come. Ranweiler takes it very far back, and he leaves that kick just short. So it remains a 12-point lead for the Beavers. Ranweiler set to kick off. And hangs it right on the 10. Tonga does well under pressure to come down with that ball. Trevon Robinson loses that ball in contact. But the Cowboys do as well, so we'll go back to the knock-on advantage.
Trayvon Robinson being California Forward of the Year for this last year. Clearly just trying to be a true leader both on and off the field, pushing forward, earning his associate's degree here at ARC, looking in this moment to help secure an even greater point differential over Wyoming.
Wyoming come through the hands of Meade to this right side. No space out there for Fitch. Quick hands by the Cowboys, but Ranweiler met by a wall.
Takedown. Oh, geez.
The ball comes for Fitch. He spins to the outside. Robinson drives, just gets him to ground. Meade hit by an offsides player, so it's a penalty advantage. Ransbeck gives the ball to Bybee. Wyoming want the scrum. A good platform, but time ticks off the clock. The two packs come together. It's the last play of the match. Can Wyoming draw some consolation here to finger things off? Yes, they can. A well-worked move puts Meade over the line for the Cowboys, bringing the deficit within 7. But if the referee's watch says what we think it says, this conversion kick should do it for us.
You have to commend the high level of effort and hunger to put their name on the board to make a play from Wyoming, despite the fact that ARC is ultimately taking the 17-12 lead and win, meaning that they are the 5th place champions of today's tournament.
Congratulations to the Beavers. We will take a short break, and we will get to the business end of the D1AA Sevens National Championship in just a moment with our 3rd place final. Stay tuned right after this break.
they return everything, and I have like a key in a hard drive. And I don't have class or like finals tomorrow, so I was just gonna. That's my reason to take. Exactly. Massage? Is it private? Should I like be nervous? Right, right. So like, I don't know if I would like a massage if I don't like it. Not even like that. Like I just don't know. But like, it just are you used to it? Really good. Look. No, I was just I don't know if it was fucking anything. I feel like they're fucking it's the trees that they're dealing with before it in the high school. If you like when you see that fire, you like check the trees on my face. Oh. He's like, fuck Aaron, I'm gonna shoot her in the face. So like got backstage. Right. Now he's like not welcome back, and then she was like, I'm not gonna hire Zoe back because I'm not getting any goodbye. She still like comes in and eats and stuff, but she just won't go back in a while. That's so weird. I hate when people say hi to me. Yeah, I say hello, and then it's like the door open. It's like, okay, I can definitely. Like, we haven't fucking wild.
Rugby Sevens is speed. It's power. It's the kind of electric competition that keeps you on your feet from whistle to whistle. This fall, the West Coast Sevens takes over 3 of the best sports destinations in California, the Bay Area, Los Angeles, and San Diego. World-class athletes, passionate fans, what more could you want? Whether you're in the stands or watching the live stream, this is the Rugby Sevens tournament you've been waiting for. Follow at West Coast Sevens on Instagram for live updates, behind-the-scenes access, and everything West Coast Sevens. We'll see you on the pitch.
It is time for the D1 AA Men's Sevens National Championship game between the Oregon Ducks and the Iowa State Cyclones. Oregon, the number 2 seed, got the bye and advanced straight to the semifinals, getting a big win over Western Washington. Iowa State, the Cyclones, first getting the early win over ARC, then beating the local boys, the Iowa Hawkeyes. We will be here in a few moments after the national anthem with championship rugby.
And then I'm over here thinking, like, he's probably in that damn trailer, like, you dumbass. Slow down. Stop.
It is time to crown a national champion in D1AA men's sevens. Iowa State, they were runners-up in the 15s competition. They beat their rivals Iowa in the semifinals. Oregon also meeting a local rival from the Pacific Northwest in Western Washington, making their way here today. This finals match will be officiated by Scott Smith as we get ready for the D1AA Men's Sevens National Championship game. I'm joined here in the booth by McLean Cruz. Who are your players to watch? Who's going to have an impact on this final?
Both teams have been incredibly fun to watch this weekend. From Oregon, Liam Weir having some standout showmanship. Cormac O'Flaherty being someone to watch. Some great support from Ben Windham and Logan Downer. Even Owen Bourgeois earning some tries earlier in the day. Cyclones having some strength from Justin Johnson and Jack Cahill.
We are underway. The Ducks have possession of the ball, attacking out of their own 22. Looking for space, probing Iowa State, forcing them to move across the field. Waiting for the space to open up, and it might be there on the edge. Ducks flying down the sideline. Johnson gets across. There will be no opening try on that phase, but Oregon have the momentum as they swing the ball. O'Flaherty gets the ball into the hands of Prentice. The black wall holding for now.
Good hands on this, good speed. Really pushing side to side, great swings and movement to advance their meters up the field at this time.
Oregon working sideline to sideline. And now O'Flaherty tests the middle of the field, and he finds a gap. Cormac O'Flaherty dives for the line, and he opens the scoring here. The Ducks have been dominant. They've not lost a single game all weekend, and they want to lead this one from wire to wire. Weir. Strikes it. And it fades to the right. And it is good. So Oregon off to the early 7-0 lead on the back of a great Cormac O'Flaherty run right through the middle of that Cyclones defense.
Hopefully on this return we'll see some offensive strength from number 11, Bo Wadley, who has also made a name for himself this weekend on the Cyclones team, whether that be Gabe Arredondo or other players looking to rush through and break down through Oregon's strong defensive line.
Iowa State looking to answer. Arredondo whips it out to Brown.
Great skip pass there.
Brown gang tackled to the deck. Cahill, nowhere for him to go. Oregon aggressive going for the jackal. And you see Zach English. He made his presence known earlier in the day in the round, the first knockout round in the semifinal. And he looks to put things level here in the first half against Oregon.
Zach English has done a great job not only with speed and getting some of those breakaway tries, but with utilizing some of that footwork, creating some agility, creating some space, shooting those gaps between.
Justin Johnson's conversion kick is successful, so we are level at 7 apiece.
Finding space in Oregon's defense is no easy feat, however. They are already doing a great job sizing up, seizing, anticipating, and shutting down.
Oregon compose themselves, then have a run. Weir found a bit of space to get onto the front foot. Prentice wrapped up over the shoulder, so it's a penalty advantage to the Ducks. Sherman trying to fend off English.
That's another standout player from the Ducks roster. High levels of physicality, really somebody who is hustling at every single play. He's going in for those aggressive tackles. He is trying to be there as an option and outlet to move the ball forward.
Weir ships the ball out to Mahaffey. There's another high tackle by the Cyclones. The high tackle count is ramping up. So is the wind. The Ducks shifting it out to that right side. We saw this in the build-up to their first try, playing wide to wide until a gap opened up in the middle for O'Flaherty. And it happens again. Arredondo can't get across, which is going to give a free run for Ben Windjam.
What's working out really well for Oregon offensively is their lack of fear in losing any sort of meter. They're not afraid of moving back and getting into the back end of their field to create and open that space for then that pressure forward and to cut through and make sharp moves.
Liam Weir strikes it true. It is a 14-7 lead for the Ducks over the Cyclones. Weir trots back to the middle of the field, and we will be back underway in a moment.
Keeping an eye out on number 8, John Brown from the Cyclones, who's made a considerable amount of tries this weekend.
Corden, a massive error there, can't handle the kick, loses it into touch, and so the Ducks have a line out, perhaps an opportunity to stretch this lead to 2 scores. Iowa State won't want to let these Ducks go on a run. They can put up a lot of points in a hurry as the ball comes for Weir, switching to O'Flaherty. Back to Weir. Brown drags him to the deck. Iowa State's defense getting a bit narrow, but the offload right in front of Brown. Oregon stretching it out to that right side. They want to use the hands now. There's space out on the edge. Cahill.
Quite the tackle there.
Coming across from sweeper, shutting down that potential line break. And Another attempt to probe the midfield by Windham. Prentice receives a looping pass. The wind wreaking havoc when it gusts. Johnson tries to strip the ball in that tackle, but he can't get the steal. Sherman with a little dump-off pass. The ball is still alive, streaking down the sideline. Oregon, they are going to get over for their third. Tino Mahaffey extends the lead for the Ducks. Great patience, great build-up there. The Ducks moving the Iowa State defensive line side to side. Wait for the openings to come, wait for fatigue to set in. That's how they got their first try. That is how they got their third try. Liam Weir.
It's such an awareness of the fact that Iowa State is an incredibly strong defensive team. So allowing to take an extra second, not overly relying on reflex, but instead coming ahead and planning. Really allowing them to give some space to shoot off, to try and channel some of that explosiveness. The Ducks are definitely setting the tempo of today's game here so far.
It is halftime, and the score 19-7. We will be right back with second half action in the D1AA Sevens National Championship. It's time for the second half of this D1AA Sevens National Championship final. Iowa State trailing. The Ducks have the 19-7 advantage.
Like, I feel like that's a reasonable age, too. It's just like,
Referee Smith gives us the signal. And Iowa State taken in the air. Great job by Cleary to hold on to it. The Cyclones will try to work back into this game. Corden carries through the midfield. Brown plays the ball away from that breakdown. It's a bit slow. Cleary eyeing a gap. He gets his hands free. The ball is still alive. It's there for Cahill. Brown has it. Now it's with Corden. Corden sees some space, doesn't have the pace to get away, but the offload off the deck keeps it with Iowa State. Now it's coming for Justin Johnson, but Cleary's gonna run with it first. He gives a fend, he gets it off. And Corden grappled just short of the line before English scoots through and finish. What a great team effort to finish off that try for the Cyclones. Close that gap to 7 points. And the conversion is good. 14 plays 19 here in our national championship final. Iowa State prepared to get us underway again. Just the one score in it. Kick towards this touch line. English tackles his man into touch. Life for Iowa State here as they try to mount the comeback. But they will have to contend with a strong, sustained win on this line out. The ball carries over the top of Cordon's hands, and the Ducks look to strike quickly. O'Flaherty puts the ball down. Scrum a little bit easier platform to attack from in the conditions you saw in that last line out. The throw just carried long by that breeze.
Yes, and definitely a disappointment there for the Cyclones, but hopefully they'll be able to get back some of their footing in this scrum.
Cahill plays it to his right. He's got Johnson and Brown there. Johnson trying to squeak free. He's dragged to the deck. Cordon doesn't want to attempt the long pass to Lehman. Instead, he finds contact and then offloads to Brown. The Ducks going for that ball, winning the penalty, and tapping and playing quickly. A gap opens up behind Cleary. The pass to the last man travels forward. Cole Rafferty would have been away if that pass skill had just been a little bit more accurate.
Close, but not quite. And the Cyclones are welcoming number 13, Tucker Lehman, to the field.
Lehman lining up at first receiver. The Cyclone backline very flat. Johnson in the middle of the field switches back to Brown. He's strong. Penalty, tackler not rolling away. Johnson keeps the tempo high. And it's with Cordon. He's going to try to snake through. Gets the ball away to English. English has 2 tries already. Does he have a third? Yes, he does. And we have a tie ball game here in the D1 AA National Championship.
Beautifully done, and that is why we see Zach English being a 3-time All-American competitor. That is somebody who can routinely be reliable on those high-pressure, high-intensity moments to get it done.
And the conversion is successful, 21-19. Iowa State with a 2-point lead. Go deep on the kickoff. Oregon watch the ball into touch. Oregon playing out of their own end. O'Flaherty, a giant gap right next to the breakdown. He scored the first try of the match. Can he get his second? He's run down, but he's got support from Weir. And Weir showboats to the sideline before the swan dive. And just like that, Oregon retake the lead.
Beautifully done, and everyone being exactly where they need to be, right at that right moment. Culminating, ending in that swan dive. That's a good feeling for Oregon here. The Ducks have their tails up in the air.
Weir converts his try, 26-21, the Ducks lead. It is the last play of the match. Does Iowa State have some magic to win this championship game in their home state? Or can Oregon see this game out? They've led almost the entire way. Iowa stole the lead briefly, but a great effort from O'Flaherty got them through a hole, and then the support of Weir got them over. Oregon over top of the ball. They're the first ones in the breakdown. They just need to tap and kick the ball out, and that should be it. The Oregon Ducks are your D1AA Sevens men's national champions. Look at those celebrations for the Ducks.
A job well done and incredibly well deserved after such amazing performances this weekend. I know that they are going to be going home happy.
I am here with our winning captain, winning coach, Liam. You guys did incredible from start to finish. How did you guys get off to such a hot start? How did you maintain it over the course of 5 games?
I think hot start-wise, you know, our team, we do like quick warm-ups and we just get going. We hype each other up. We had music going pre-game. And staying focused to the game, you know, we always talk, stay in the grind. We just back each other, trust each other. We just get it, go after it.
Well, congratulations to you. Andrew, how did you get these guys ready to win a national championship?
I mean, it's all them. They have the talent. Just got to back themselves, believe themselves, and play for each other. We've been here 4 times, and we finally done it. I'm proud. Some of the senior boys are leaving this year. I'm happy to send them away for natty. I appreciate that.
Awesome. Congratulations. I'm going to just have you guys step back for a moment, and we're going to bring in the captain of Iowa State to receive a second-place trophy here from our match commissioner, Rich Cortez. Rich.
So on behalf of the College Rugby Association of America, I'm pleased to present to you the College Rugby Association of America D1AA College Men's Sevens runner-up.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Well done. Well done. Get a photo real quick.
And in a moment here, I'm going to grab Cormac O'Flaherty, the number 13 for the Oregon Ducks. Cormac O'Flaherty, congratulations. You got the first try. You created a little bit of insurance at the end. What was the secret to success in attack for you today?
Just hard work. I mean, a lot of practices, a lot of days, a lot of running, and it paid off. And also just find a gap and go.
Well, congratulations. You are our tournament MVP. Congratulations, Cormac. And finally, I will bring in our match commissioner one last time. I'll bring Liam back to the front. Rich, would you like to give away the big prize?
Thank you. On behalf of the College Rugby Association of America, I'm proud to present the 2026 D1AA Men's Sevens National Championship Trophy to the University of Oregon. Congratulations.
Steel Dynamics is the title sponsor of the 2026 CRAA National Championship Series. Steel Dynamics, the new frontier of growth. Today's match is brought to you by 8x8 Sports, the presenting sponsor and official apparel partner of the College Rugby Association of America. 8x8 Sports, we move you forward. Looking to take your team overseas? With Irish Rugby Tours, travel to Ireland, the UK, and Europe for international matches, pro-level training, and unforgettable memories. Start your journey now at irishrugbytours.com. Gainline, the official sports management partner of the College Rugby Association of America. Gainline, a testament to the power of leadership, innovation, and the relentless pursuit of excellence. Today's broadcast was granted by the College Rugby Association of America. Any use of this content without the express permission of CRAA is prohibited. On behalf of my partner, McLean Cruz, and our entire broadcast team here in Iowa City, thank you for joining us for the CRAA Men's Sevens National Championship. Have a great